This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of men.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money,
Well,
capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans. Let's fucking go.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Yeah, what up, mother freaking lickers? It is WTF Live Thursday edition. That means it's Wanker of the Week. Let's go!
Indeed.
Yeah. Woo! Hell yeah. And I've just woken up not that long ago, so yay for me. I finally got some sleep. It only took me about 25 hours to get some sleep. And even then, I only got 4 hours, but yeah, let's go. Now, let's go. This is going to be a good one. I've been waiting for this one for like 3 days now. It's Wanker of the Week. We've got quite the lineup of wankers for you guys today. We'll make it easy for one of them. One of them is a standard issue Wanker of the Week entry for a celebtard that everybody hates, and then the other three are basically the perennial lol cows of the internet, people who used to be taken seriously and no longer are. Not iDubbbz this week or his wife, but we will be covering them because, of course, they are the creme de la creme of not only ruining their entire careers, but crashing out, lashing out, getting absolutely crushed in the process. We've got Hasan in Cuba, possibly committing a felony by lying about the US government and them forcing him to stay in a 5-star hotel while the rest of the country is in a literal blackout. We also have DSP, who I wasn't going to add this week until yesterday. He went unbelievably off the rails. He was not seething or coping. He was lashing out at chat, at everyone, at people on the internet, left, right, and center, especially at the people who kept kicking his ass on that game, that, you know, the one he likes to pretend that he's the best in the world at, but he's actually shockingly mediocre, Street Fighter. And then, of course, we have got our latest preoccupation, the current reigning and defending leader of the Wanker of the Week table. It is, of course, Jeremy, the quarter pounder ham planet Hambly the cuck. That's right. Oh boy. Oh my god, the rabbit hole begins with cucking and may end with cults. Yes, we are going full Nick Ricator with this one. It's we're looking at absolute degeneracy. It's always worse than you think it's going to be. Like, I genuinely wonder why. I wondered why he went full Goonagate, why he turned on the overwhelming majority of gamers who were saying, dude, just don't do the Christian grift right now, please. But hey, you know, I guess you got to cover up for allegedly letting a rando guy come round. Well, not random, a bull. Basically, the local bull is going around satisfying everybody's wife in Wisconsin for them.
Well, you know, there is a tried and true American tradition of people who espouse, you know, extreme family values, getting caught in restrooms, looking for the glory hole. So this would kind of just fall into that line, which is why whenever somebody's a little too Christian, I always find it a little bit sus.
That's why you always raise an eyebrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that they've got like... You know that they've got like shock collars and butt plugs in their fucking table, you know? So there we go. Yeah, it is. It's the lady doth protest too much. It's you seem to object to this a little too much. Maybe we're getting a little too close to your center of preoccupation. Now, of course, with the quartering, I mean, anything said, anything goes. This guy lies like he breathes, but. I mean, there's one thing. It's like when JDA went Goonagate, and we all very quickly discovered that he was a furry, as well as a female impersonator who had copied a woman's identity in order to sell smut novels. You know, all that stuff, all of that stuff. Why he's never been on Wanker of the Week is a very simple reason. Because I completely and totally ignore the guy 90% of the time. I just can't be bothered to fucking acknowledge he exists, so that's why. Quartering, on the other hand, this is far too funny. This is far too funny. And I don't know what's going to come of this, but I'm not the only one covering it today. Kino covered this today. and we're talking literally ending it about 8 hours ago at this time. I already had this segment set up 2 days ago, so we are going to be doing a lot of the same stuff, but differently because it is us, the boys of the fans. So let's get fucking going with what's sure to be a show of some significance. John, what's going on with you, buddy?
Not terribly too much. Just waiting for the mail to arrive. I've got a new
Hopefully
PC.
that doesn't mean the same thing as when Quartering
No.
says it.
The postal delivery. The postal delivery. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the PC to arrive. I from James, it is scheduled to be here at some point this afternoon, probably around 4 p.m. So, yeah. So there's that going on, and then still just trying to get the whole water heater situation all sorted out with everything. I guess that's supposed to be arriving probably today as well. Things got backed up. They've got like a whole bunch of deliveries to Colorado yesterday or what the hell ever. So yeah, I've got the next few days are going to be fairly busy with getting the PC all situated for streaming and then also replacing a water heater. So it's standard order, I guess.
Sounds like
for
a
this
day out of my life.
Right, yeah. So it's yeah. Otherwise, it's just good start to the day. I don't have any coffee yet today. I need to go get groceries and whatnot, but I was too tired last night, so I just ordered pizza. So no coffee in the house. So I'm just drinking water, and thankfully no one can hear all my fans are going because it's barely 10 a.m. here and it's already nearly 70 degrees. So let's fucking go.
Well, hey, that's crazy. That sounds like the kind of temperatures we have here. Yep. So there we go. Anyway, there we go. Thank you very much. And Rhoda, what about you, man?
Yeah, I'm pretty great. My mate got me a new chair to say thanks for helping him fix his motorbike. And so last night I was able to stream for hours and hours without getting a bad back for the first time in months. It's fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. How good. So that's it?
Yeah, I've also not been up for very long because when we finished our stream, we found you were streaming and going to hang there for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was trying to crowbar in a last-minute bit of Crimson Desert before I had to crash. I still did manage to crash for another, 10 hours because of kids.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm felted for fucking sleep.
See, that's unfortunate. I yesterday was Wednesday, of course, one of my few days off. I slept so much yesterday. I don't want to make anybody kind of jealous of my situation. But when you said that you only got about 4 hours of sleep, I got so much sleep yesterday. I woke up at 4 a.m. and then still was actually I woke up about 2 a.m. and then at 4 a.m. I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna go lay back down again and get another nap. I think I might have napped as long as you actually got for sleep. So I do apologize, Will, that you're not as well rested as I certainly am.
Well, no, I'm not. But I do the same kind of thing these days. I get fuck all sleep from about Saturday to Thursday, and then sometime between Friday and Saturday, I end up crashing for about 12 hours, whether that's in one sitting or two. So I end up catching up little by little. So I end up okay again by around about Monday, usually. Today, though, I am running on a bit of fumes, but we'll get there. We're definitely going to have some fun with this. This will keep you awake. This is shit that'll turn you white. This is that kind of stuff. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, we're gonna be going down the rabbit hole. But before we start with all that, we got to acknowledge one or two things. First of all, guys, thank you for being here. Please hit the like button. Make sure you like the stream. It does help to pick people up along the way, and they may be lost and looking for a laugh, and we can provide them with that service right now. Also, don't forget to click the love button. Haven't mentioned it for a little while. Rub it, lube it up, and rub the shit out of that thing. Click it until it goes off in your hand. I don't know how many times that'll take, but don't stop. Don't ever stop. Thank you very much. And, of course, don't forget you can also join the GRIFT Force. It helps us out massively. It helps keep the ship in the skies. And we we'll be having a lot of fun answering your super chats. So please do keep them coming as well. So there we go. Anyway, thank you very much, and hit the limit. The limit is there today. We'd like to hit it. Thank you.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Yeah, cooking them beers, gotta be done. All right, so before we get into actually Wanker of the Week, we have to acknowledge it because it's a little bit irritating because we've known about this for weeks and weeks, months, a year, in fact, actually. But it's just broken containment, and now everybody and their mums is talking about Black Snape. It's finally time. Basil the Great here has it covered. Basil the Great, fantastic account on X, by the way, has got quite connected to quite a few high-profile people at this point. But now, yeah, we have our first actual images of Black Snape. Now, this, of course, managed to get broken largely on this during yesterday's hyperdrive time as the trailer came out halfway through the show. And, oh, God, did we laughed. It was insane. We even got our own rap song for him. Snape's dungeon.
Dark robes, cold stare, yeah, they all assume greasy hair villain cast me as the doom, but you don't know the man underneath.
Anyway, there you go. That was the rap song. Just to point out that I did it before Perry Chan. Just saying. Okay, I'm over here fucking innovating. But of course, that obviously was the most obvious idea in the world. The thing that really took me with this was the fact that this guy has got dreads. All right. Now, we haven't got full Killmonger because it does say that he has long hair, and apparently they won't stop that. This costume, though, looks insanely cheap. Insanely cheap. This looks like it's made out of fucking garbage bags. Compared to, you know, the fine linens that Alan Rickman's Snape was wearing. But, hey, there you go. I guess that's all you can afford.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's just simple, you know, simple wizard from the projects, you know. It's,
you know. From the projects, going up in the kitchen. In the kitchen. But there you go.
Toasty.
Yeah.
No, actually, that's actually hard coded to our studio. She doesn't actually have it on the soundboard. That's always ready. But yes, we do. we need you, Toast. Bring the soundboard.
What was even that?
That'll do for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. So that's where we're at. Now we have got this as Snape. I swear there were a lot of us who kind of quietly thought they might have a moment of clarity and just sort of let him announce that he's no longer available for the show, or that he's walking away from the project, and then cast like a sensible casting choice as Snape. But nah, this is well into the trailer now. There's lots of it been filmed. Show's coming out later this year, I think. So
Christmas, I think, didn't they?
Oh, that's right, Christmas this year. That's right. We're going to have a lot of fun that Christmas. What with Doctor Who coming back as well for one episode. And this, oh yeah. I think we should watch this. I think we should review this. I got a feeling this is gonna be big when it comes out, and we should be part of it. Definitely. But there you go. So yeah, we got this meme here. I'm bust up all oh fuck's sake. I'm a bust all up in this shit right here, yo. I can't do ghetto speak. I'm far too white and British for it. But there you go. That's fun. Cause I'm a bad wizard and shit. Don't mess with me, bro. Yeah. Harry Pothead and the Monster Buds by Race Swapicus Bullshiticus. But Race Swapiatus Bullshiticus. That's what it is. Gotta love the little fucking pimp Dobby there hanging out as well. That's just a nice touch. We've also got Ola Soy Germione. Can you say Wingardium Leviosa? This has never really bothered me that much, to be honest. The girl is slightly darker, about sort of a swarthy complexion, Mediterranean looking. I wouldn't say she's black, you know, but a lot of people are drawing a line on it. The new Hagrid, by the way. There we go. He is a dark wizard after all. We also have this quote that I'm not going to read out loud, but it's because it's far too near the knuckle. But you can go ahead and have that take. I completely understand. And nice jacket there, dog. Netflix's original MLK, yeah, with Tom Hanks, of course.
There should be an iron there.
Yeah, well, they did actually. There was a milk based on Harvey Milk with Sean Penn. Just why? I don't know why this is for me absolutely giving Sheep City vibes, because maybe it's because of the death stare, but there you go. Nope. Expelliarmus, I'll take your phone, hat, and shoes, fam. Fair enough. Yep. Then they're saying here they stuck Snape to distract you from the new Hermione. No, they didn't. No, they Snape is a vastly more important character to the story of Harry Potter than Hermione is in terms of what actually matters in terms of the themes and the overarching plot. She, of course, is one of the mainest characters, much more of a main character than Snape, with vastly more lines. But Snape is crucial to the actual story happening. So there we go. No, this is Severus. What we got here? Let's have a...
Your money now!
Oh, mate. We've got Harinder Potter. We've got Blade.
Yeah.
I thought I recognized him somewhere. Holy shit. That is heavy.
Well, that is an escalation.
That escalated quickly, yeah. Didn't you read the book? He later had a procedure like Michael Jackson. Whoever cast that spell on him is savage. Can't wait for the Zulu reboot. Well, so this is the thing that's sort of annoying me about it. The fact that he has dreads, right? And I said this on Hyperdrive Time, but hardly anyone saw that, so whatever. Hyperdrive Time, I said it would have been one thing for him to just be a black dude, but otherwise just be Snape. But now that he's styled his own hair in dreads, that's something you only do if you're like proper ethno-maxing. If you're really trying to make a point of being that particular ethnicity.
What,
you know what I mean?
What time frame does Harry Potter take
90s.
place? The 90s.
90s, yeah.
Right. How old is Snape then by this point in time?
Like 50?
So a guy born in the 1940s.
No, that's not even true. He's actually only 31 when Harry Potter first
but
arrives
still.
at Hogwarts. So he's actually like 38.
So 38-year-old in the
when he dies.
90s getting dreads. Okay. Well, I suppose. I mean, it just seems like an interesting trajectory. But
That's interesting though, because everyone thinks he's older because Alan Rickman was in his 50s when he played him. So.
Yeah.
But actually, that does make more sense, because they went to Hogwarts in like the 70s.
I can't wait till they show. Yeah, well, I can't wait till they show a flashback, and he's got like an afro sheen and some Jerry curl.
He's got a fucking comb sticking out of the side.
Yeah. The various phases of Snape. Yeah,
he's got
he's
got a little moustache and
going to
everything.
happen.
He's got mirrors on his shoes. Yeah, he's pimp maxed. Yeah,
That's
Snape
right.
in their youth. And he's like, yeah, that's right, baby. He's talking like that.
Of course, boombox on the shoulder.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's standing outside fucking James and Lily Potter's house with a fucking ghetto blaster on his shoulders. Oh my god. This is going to be cringe. No, I mean, the problem is obviously massive because this character is the recipient of an enormous amount of, we could call it prejudice. You could also call it justified skepticism and suspicion based on his actions throughout the story. He is, of course, an ex-Death Eater who only really went that way because he was in love with Harry Potter's mum. So, there's that.
Oh, he likes snow bunnies, does he?
Yeah, well then that's another thing now, yeah. But of course, it's the 1970s, so of course no self-respecting white woman is going to end up on black.com before it even exists. So yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a ridiculous thing. This is a ridiculous thing. There's going to be all kinds of historical inaccuracies that will happen as a result of this. But mostly the annoying thing for me is the fact that he is, like I said, ethno-maxing. He's literally here doing his best to be as black as he can. He's even got dreads. And that now feels like it needs to have a conversation about it.
Yeah,
which
I
they'll
mean,
probably put in the book.
So my understanding is because I don't pretend to know much about Harry Potter at all, but you know, I'm assuming it seems very British, and it's
very,
you know, yeah, and so this looks like somebody who is evidently like 90s Southern California, so I don't know, like, or were dreads really big in Europe and in England specifically 30 years ago? Am I just you know, completely off base? It seems like this is a reach.
There were proportionally significantly fewer black people in the UK in the 1970s as well. It's just worth pointing out. So I mean, what I'm saying really overall with this is now it's broken containment. It's gone viral. Harry Potter is not trending. Black Snape is.
Right.
So there you go. That's where we're at with that. Anyway, before we go any further, I just wanted to shout out the folks who have already given us some donos. Kratos Snapios 85 says Crucio. Indeed, Crucio. Yes, that's what this is. I would even add Cringio, but there we go. Crucio John is one of the unforgivable curses of the Harry Potter universe. There are 3. One is mind control. One is Crucio, which is torture. So it's like inflicting intense pain on someone. And then, of course, there's the killing curse, which is the Avada Kedavra that everyone's seen and heard of, that Voldemort uses all the time. That just literally straight murders a person. So there you go. But yeah, it is literally just torture incarnate. So you point your wand at someone, cast that spell, and they're doubled over with agony, basically. So there you go. Thank you very much, Kratos. Appreciate you. Crucio indeed. Yeah, this is Crucio. Watching this is the Cruciatus curse is definitely visiting all of us, having to look at this absolute fucking insanity. They might have actually just buried this show before it begins. You can tell that actually because 1 second, on the actual Harry Potter YouTube channel, you'll see, hang on, just let me get rid of the crap on the side here. Yeah, the actual trailer itself is here. You can watch it at your own time. I'm not getting copyright claimed for it. We have 5 million views, only 187,000 likes, and 78,000 dislikes. So somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 of people who've seen this disliked it, which is actually more than I figured would happen to
on their own channel.
Especially on their own channel, though it is a collab with them and HBO Max as well. So yeah, but yeah, that's really bad. You know, it's really bad. So we'll see who ends up being the one in agony. And thank you very much for $2. Appreciate. Oh God! Next up, we have St-Hugo with 1 Will of the Fans membership, 1 more for the Griff Force and the Princesses. Thank you, Saint.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Da-na-na-na. Yeah, that's right, baby. And next we've got Mage's Guild. He's here for $10. Says, I sent the new Amelia music vid, Never Going Away, What's Fair is Fair. I've watched it through looking for anything that YouTube would find objectionable, but you may want to view it before sharing it. Okay. Let's have a quick look at this then. Hang on, let me see if I can Would you DM it on Discord, I suppose? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See what we can find.
Indeed.
Where is it? I can't... Oh, right, you shared the full version of it. I thought that was the same thing I saw earlier. This would be his own... 1 second, sorry. His own music video for Amelia. So let's have a look. Oh boy, we've got some big time areolas hanging out there. But let's take a look anyway. Fuck it, let's go. We'll have to watch mine so often, so let's go.
You can't stop me now. Never going away.
You tried to stop me, you don't know what you've made. The symbol of freedom and smoking hot babe. See my purple hair, see my cunning smile.
That is
Stare
going to
at
cause
my
more problems
chest.
with YouTube.
What's fair is fair. I bring freedom to the UK.
Yeah, if this is Stosie's channel, that would be shut down right now. Sitting on a strike or demonetization.
Amelia's taking over. Get out, you scum.
Well, we're gonna have to definitely hit the limit today because this is the first hour of the stream, so it's definitely hitting the limit.
Smashing the streets, fire in my veins.
We don't have time to watch a 3-minute YouTube video, 4 players.
You did this to yourself. Now reap what you've sown. I'm gonna give you hell. See my purple hair, see my cunning smile. Stab at my chest.
I like this around, guys. He actually looks like kind of like an Islamic Nick Frost.
You let loose the drug and will never obey. I'm never going away. Never going away.
Alright.
Deport them all.
AI dancing. Strange little arm movements here and there, eh? Still, I'm glad it hasn't given her a camel toe, because then we'd be in big trouble.
Well, the video's not over yet.
Well, yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. I have given her nibs. With pole dancing as well. There we go.
Awesome.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Nice effort.
Indeed.
Very good. Yeah, there you go. More music videos are coming out every day. Amelia, it's still happening.
Indeed.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you for that. And of course, also, thank you very much for $10. Hell yeah. Let's fill the list.
10. Drop it.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for that one. Of course, we do have our own music videos that we will play for you guys if we should be so beneficial as to receive your generosity and fill up the limit bar as well. Major's Guild for another $2. Hey, Black People says Snape looks like he's in Birmingham. Birmingham. It's bloody great. Birmingham. It's busting me. There we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, of course, for $2 as well. Kratos is back for $5 and says, Akio boobs. John, translation, that basically is the location spell. Tell me where something is. Accio. Well, you know how to get them, and right now we are at, where are we? Let's have a look. 20% of the way to the goal. Thank you very much. Also, we have got bonus boobers. If we be able to get 10 super chats of at least $5, we will bonus boober, double it up, and show you guys what that's all about. So you'll be able to choose them. You can play. We have, of course, Street Fighter, Metal Gear Solid, the Toasty video too, if she's here as well. The OG, Amelia, and Street Fighter. So yeah, there we go. There we go. So thank you very much. Help us hit the limit. Also, we already had 2, so when it hits 8, I'll count it. So there we go. All right, beautiful. Thank you very much. Also, yeah, just keep them coming. We have another music video to play then before we get into Wanker of the Week. This one is from Perry Chan, who is, of course, for most people who already know him, Nerdrotic's main editor.
I'm Black Snake. Yeah, I'm Black Snake.
I'm Black Snake.
Black cloak, black skin. Walk the hall, they whispering. Cauldron bubble, I'm different. Dark eyes don't flinch, just glimmering. House points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history. Same blood, they fear, they diss me. But they copy my brew, still sip me. Side eye from the portraits. Cold stone, but my soul scorched. They ain't teach where I'm from. Had to learn from the alleys and the torch. Half prince in the world they hate. Half rage in the narrow gate. Half hood in the castle gate. Homie, never run from Black Snake. Walking through the dark. One day my hand in a X in my heart. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. Yeah. I've been cursed from the start. Black Snake. They talk war in the streets. I see more than they see in the tower. Drive by, man, I glide by stealth. Broomstick brings stone, cold shower. I ain't glorified shots, that's great. That's moms and back, that's waves. Fuck boys that ain't make old age. So I ain't my rage at the cage. Walking through the dark. One day my hand in a X in my heart. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. Yeah. I've been cursed from the start. Black Snake.
That'll do. I'm just impressed that they managed to get the actual fucking melody, you know, the theme of the fucking movie series in there. So that's pretty cool. The Hogwarts theme. You know what I mean? It's not actually called Hogwarts theme. It's called like Hedwig's theme. So whatever. But yeah, that was really cool. Anyway, let the memes begin. Ladies and gentlemen, let the memes begin. And long may they fucking flow. Hell yeah. Shout out to Perry Chan, absolute legend. There we go.
Indeed.
Mages Guild is here. Mages Guild for $2 says the Rangs of Power vid was far funnier. Yeah, that was a good one too. Definitely. But there you go. Thank you very much for $2. Right. Well, with that said, it's going to be hilarious now. It's broken containment. The memes are going to be everywhere. It's the most sort of culturally relevant franchise around at the moment for this to have happened to. It's also one of the last that remains that hasn't been completely ruined by wokeness. So that if they were going for their bingo card of destroying every major franchise, this is one of the last ones they could do. So, and also, given the way that the times are changing and the pendulum has swung, it might be the last time we have to have this sort of fucking mess. So
yeah, I mean, to that end, I'd like to reiterate, thank goodness the Buffy reboot got cancelled.
Oh god, yeah. That was looking really, really bad. When we read through that fucking script, holy shit. Awful. You can also see this. We've got the reimagined cast as they are. Now, most of these are pretty spot on. Most of them, anyway. That's the one that stands out, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In fact, the other thing I said when I saw the trailer was how unbelievably similar it all looks to the movies. Like, stylistically, you had the easiest job in the world. An absolute fucking layup here. Just literally make it look like the movies. Because it's already... Someone else already did it. You know, so all you got to do is basically do that again and make it 20% different.
Yeah, just copy their homework and change some of the answers.
Exactly. But of course, they went a little bit overboard with Snape. You know, so many of the cast look exactly like they did in the movies. To make up that 20%, they had to go 80% different with Snape. So there we go. Anyway, those clothes look like they rustle when you touch them.
Yeah.
It looks like camping gear, to be quite honest.
The one in the music video looked actually a lot better than the real one.
Yeah. AI will automatically generate higher quality garments for a black man than they would themselves. But there you go, yeah. If you want to dress like a tent, that's up to you. But race swaps have no place here. All right, that's basically it for the preamble. We can move on now to the main topic of the day, which is going to take hours and hours and hours, so I hope no one had too much else to do today. Let's get into Wanker of the...
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Indeed.
Yeah. That's right, baby. That's right. We're starting off with Jimmy Kimmel. We'll keep it relatively in the main sort of remit of what we used to do on Wanker of the Week, which was just talk about the local celebrity, or the latest rather, celebrity and political bullshit that was going on in pop culture and politics. But as the late night hosts have become far less relevant, we had to turn our attention to other means, and that's why we've ended up on Lolcow Express, being driven steadily in the direction of a ravine by Hasan Piker, iDubbbz, The Quartering, so many other people as well. And we're going to be covering them in just a second, but I have to do my one hand on reality before we dive into the murky mire of Lolcow mania, and that, of course, would be Jimmy Kimmel, who decided to have a massive meltdown over Trump's response to Robert, I've never known, is it Mueller?
Yeah.
I guess it's Mueller's death. Petty little bitch. That's right.
It's like Bueller, but with an M.
Yeah. That's what I thought, yeah. Which means it's probably meant to be pronounced Mueller, but hey, whatever. I don't care. Left-wing television host Jimmy Kimmel attacked President Donald Trump. You don't say. What week is it? It could be literally any week of the year. And this would still be true. Before we get into this a little bit more, $5 from Majors Guild. They still have to ruin Batman to complete the spell and make the final Horcrux. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra bitches. Avada Kedavra bitches. Sheer fucking hubris. Yeah, let's go. Bring the sheer fucking hubris. Let me get that grift going, baby. Yes. To be fair, I've seen all of the movies of Harry Potter maybe 5 or 6 times. Especially when I first got to the Philippines, I had very little else to watch. And I had promised to watch them all. So I downloaded them all using a local bar's Wi-Fi and just watched them round the clock until I got my own internet. So I've seen the movies a hell of a lot. I've read about halfway through the books. Philosopher's Stone twice. Chamber of Secrets like half a second time, and then from there it's only once each. But you know, if the show is coming and it's going to last years and years and years because it's got the backing of the fucking HBO machine, then well, I could read them all again, you know, just to compare to the show. So that'll be fun. Nice and interesting way to do things. Yeah, but Avada Kedavra indeed. Fuck this show. It's gonna get absolutely wrecked. You know it. We all do. Major Skill, thank you for 5.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah! Thank you. Sardoc is here for £2. Formerly legitimate currency says Wanker of the week. That's right, baby. You know it. Thank you very much as well. Major's Guild for another $5 says, and add Peter Jackson to this. Are you ready for hobbits dancing in jab outfits? Hiring Colbert to make fog on the Barrow Downs. What were they thinking? I know. I couldn't bring myself to call Peter Jackson a wanker of the week for that, because I think he's just misguided. Stephen Colbert, as bad as he is, still in his heart believes that he's a Tolkien fan. He's wrong. He actually hates Tolkien, but he does think he's a fan. We watched it all yesterday on Hyperdrive Time, the cringe ass fucking interviews. But this story is still gestating. I can't wait to see what the fuck is going to happen with this. I don't understand why they've allowed him to make a supplementary movie that's only going to take place in the Barrow Downs area. Basically chapters 4 through 8 or something of Fellowship of the Ring. Okay, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. It's cope. It's desperation. Stephen Colbert, of course, a Hollywood sniveling, suck-up, sycophantic pile of shite, has failed upwards from late-night talk show host to Hollywood screenwriter. Not great. Not great. 3 through 8. That's right. That's right. Chapters 3 through 8. Indeed. I don't know what they were thinking, but maybe they were picking up whatever they were smoking from Black Snape.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah! Thank you very much. Anyway, there you are. Appreciate you. Let's see then. So, Trump obviously does not like Robert Mueller very much, which is quite reasonable, really, considering the insidious witch hunt that was pushed out against him for XYZ 6, 7, 8 years. In an intellectually lazy but predictable attempt to poke fun at Trump, Kimmel made a bizarre joke suggesting the president had some type of Freudian slip that equated to a death wish due to his remark about Mueller being unable to hurt innocent people now that he has died. What?
And on Saturday, Trump posts, Robert Mueller just died. Good.
Why do they keep calling him Mueller? I didn't know that was the same person. It's not Mueller, it's Mueller, you fucking illiterate prick.
Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. Meaning him, I guess. It's like all of a sudden he's had the truth bottled up for so long, it bursts out of him. It's been so much time has elapsed since the last time he said something true. He erupts. He just comes out with a death wish, which is an important reminder because...
That's not what a death wish means, Jimmy.
No.
A death wish means you want to die. It means you want yourself to die. You have a death wish. You are wishing for your own death. That's what that means. You're not even it's not even remotely clever. It's not remotely entertaining. It's just absolute cringe.
So he can't pronounce names properly, and he doesn't know how the English language works, and he's a TV host.
Yeah. And by the way, they can
riddle
find Trump guilty of as many felonies as they want to cook up, even though they were misdemeanors. It doesn't mean that he's actually guilty. And even if he is guilty of whatever you might want to say, and for sure they'll be trying to call him a war criminal for years to come now, even though he's not. This is pathetic, even by Jimmy Kimmel standards. Absolutely pathetic.
No matter how busy he is, President Trump will always carve out time to be a petty little bitch. And
that is the most hypocritical thing I've heard maybe all fucking year. This fucking guy, this guy who insulted a man's legacy and memory by trying to pin his fucking murder on the wrong side politically to get fucking brownie points with the left, and then paid for it by losing his show for only a few days, and then kicked up a massive histrionic fuss about my freedom of speech, even though he has systematically turned his entire show into a one-man assault on the fucking president that has lasted over a fucking decade at this point. Is calling someone else a petty little bitch. That is unbelievable. That is fucking shocking, buddy. Wow. For context, Trump reacted to the death of former FBI Director Robert Mueller in a Saturday Truth Social post, writing, "He just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people," meaning him, I guess. Left-wing host said, during Monday's episode of Jimmy Kimmel Live, after reading President Trump's statement announcing Mueller's death. "He's had the truth bottled up for so long it bursts out of him, blah, 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 blah. He'll always have time to be a petty little bitch." Kimmel went on to Lord Mueller, who served as the special counsel for the ill-famed Russiagate hoax investigation. Holy shit! You mean the investigation that has only yielded the result that it was completely fabricated by Obama and his inner circle?
That one.
And that there was no evidence to suggest that Trump had actually colluded with Russia in any way, shape, or form. And if anyone should be in prison, it should be Obama. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's treason. I think it's an off with his head moment, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, this country is interesting. A lot of people conveniently omit things all the time if it doesn't fit their narratives and whatnot. So it's unfortunately it's kind of par for the course.
Total scum though, scum ass move though, with this, and again, as always, Jimmy Kimmel just totally tone deaf. I don't believe his show will be around by 2027. I don't. I think like all the others, he was about to get cancelled, and that he was lucky because he got fucking his show taken down for a few days, allowing him to kick up hell's delight like a fucking histrionic little pussy.
Right.
And as a result, they kind of had to bring him back and keep him around for a little while so that they can't be accused of censorship when they inevitably cancel this fucking worthless cash sink that this show has become with its ridiculous budget. It costs just as much money and makes just as little money as Stephen Colbert. So there you go. Jimmy Kimmel was a joke of a man. Honestly, he's like the mainstream version of The Quartering.
Yeah,
like,
thankfully most people here don't really watch, any of these late night hosts anymore. At least not to my knowledge.
That's why they should all get cancelled. Their shows should all get cancelled because nobody watches. And there you go. That's it. Anyway, that was our warm-up round. Jimmy Kimmel there being Jimmy Kimmel about Donald Trump, as he always is. The man is... There's something about his face. He has what the Germans call a Backpfeifengesicht, which I'm told means a face badly in need of a slap in Minecraft. And I honestly, I can see that. He really does have a very weaselly face. You know, he actually looked better when he was a fat guy. Yeah. You know what I mean? He looks like really creepy and old and oddly Chinese. But there you go.
Yeah, I think we'd probably use the phrase "face like a slapped ass."
Yes, indeed. Or what did I call Billie Eilish earlier on Twitter? A face like a bashed crab. There you go. Mr. Sardock for £5, our very favourite arsenal right here, saying, leftist saying something stupid must be a day ending with Y. It must be a day ending with Y indeed, my friend. That is right. Yep. Leftists, they just can't help themselves. They've got no credibility left in the eyes of the overwhelming population of the planet Earth, and yet they just keep going. Just keep like a cornered rat, you know? Like a bunch of cornered rats. Well, that's fine. Let them stay on deck. All the way down with the Titanic. Their entire regime. It's completely collapsing. And not soon enough it was.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much for 5 pans. Appreciate you, man. Majors Guild for another $2. Thank you very much. Says, where was he when people cheered for Charlie dying? Well, I mean, he was a part of that, wasn't he? He was the guy who said that Charlie Kirk was assassinated by a right-wing person, by someone from the MAGA movement, which, of course, was proven before that to be highly unlikely, and ever since, totally impossible. So that would be why his show got taken down. And is that Toasty?
I would imagine. That was given that that's all that she's been doing for the last day or so. I would imagine very much that is her.
Well, I would imagine no one else has the link, so there's that.
Yeah.
Hello? Are you there?
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Welcome the Unhinged Troon. That's what the name says, anyway.
Yes.
And shout out to you for being here. In the meantime, Majors Guild, thank you for... Anyway, there we go. Thank you very much. There you go. That was the Jimmy Kimmel segment. That was the short one. I kept it very, very short because the other 3 are going to take a little while. Okay. Now, as usual, I was not able to find time to clip this myself, so we are borrowing from Duty Streams here, who is a well-known Phil streamer. What he does, of course, is Phil Clipper. He clips Phil's streams and plays them mostly by taking them from raw film. There's an entire cottage industry based around felting Phil. It's actually doing very, very well as an industry. A lot of people are making a lot more money than Phil does just roasting Phil. And it's really amazing, actually. It's really good. But here we go. So Raw Phil, what Raw Phil does, you may remember, if we look at the layout here, you're going to see on the right Phil's chat captured live with a screen recording at the same time as the stream itself is captured on the left. But then at the bottom here, you can also see another chat, and that would be Phil's chat on Kick, which he has refused to stop using, even though he's not welcome there. Everyone watching Kick hates him. They're all Kino Casino fans, and they only go there to shit on him as much as possible. So there we go. That's where we stand now. That's too small. We can't see it properly. All right. So this is DarkSydePhil, ladies and gentlemen. Do you remember him? He hasn't been on the show for a little while, but he's back. He's back because he cannot seem to make a buck. He cannot seem to even make the kind of money that, well, we're currently making today, apparently. So thank you very much. For a guy who's been on the internet doing this for 18 years, he really, 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 really should have hit retirement age. But the fundamental flaw, well, there's a lot of fundamental flaws with Phil. The first, of course, is his absolute inability to hold on to any money at all. Every single cent he's ever earned, he has immediately spent either on worthless, pointless, nonsensical aesthetic upgrades for his tech and his tat, or on a massive crippling addiction to WWE Champions, a mobile game that is there purely to extract your cash from you. He's a piece of shit, he's a whiny little bitch, and honestly, I'd love to snap his neck in Minecraft if I ever got the chance. But there we go. Now, what we're going to get then is an incredibly satisfying little period here of Phil being an extreme wanker, because now what Phil does is he doesn't just he's tried to make himself an entire career out of only playing video games, right? Just being the guy who streams video games. But whereas he started off streaming them and with a commitment to completing them no matter what, he will now completely abandon a game in a heartbeat if it doesn't make him enough money. We saw this recently with Crimson Desert. He quit right after the first optional boss fight that he lost because he had no prep, absolutely no time, or any, he hadn't bothered to upgrade his gear. He hadn't bothered to do anything to prepare for a boss fight that might happen. And so when he stumbled into it, he got his ass absolutely handed to him. Now, a lot of people have beaten that boss fight now. A lot of them have beaten it through sheer brute strength. They've just powered themselves up. They've built up their gear. They've filled themselves up with healing items and just brute forced their way through the boss fight. I didn't have that luxury. I went in with more or less the same exact circumstances as Phil. Completely unaware or aware that the boss existed, but not sure when he was going to show up. And then he burst through a wall and attacked me. I was able to win because I analyzed his fucking patterns. So while I got my ass kicked a good dozen times or so, then I was able to turn it around and get the win purely by taking a moment and just watching the fucker move.
So
Phil doesn't have
by
patience.
learning how
to play the game.
Yeah, basically, yeah, by getting good scrub. Yeah. Phil, on the other hand, wage quit the game because he also found that he wasn't getting any money from playing it, which is likely because it was brand new at the time and people didn't know how they felt about it. He also has this insane propensity to blame the game. Not only for when he loses, because everyone knows Phil can't be bad at anything ever.
Right.
He's the greatest gamer who ever lived, guys. The greatest ever. Greatest of all time. No one can match him. To be fair, considering the amount of time- To be fair, considering he's made his entire career, the amount of hours a day he spends playing games, he really should be one of the greatest gamers who ever lived. And yet he isn't. Because of another fundamental flaw, his rampant narcissism and arrogance. He absolutely refuses to accept that he's ever wrong about anything ever. So when he just is useless at something, it's that thing's fault, not his. So he blames the game when he dies at it. But he also blames the game when no one sends him any super chats or support for the game. So crashes out, and now he's at the point where he, in this very stream, March 24th, 2026, had the single lowest stream revenue of his entire fucking year so far. Now, it's worth remembering, of course, at the turn of Christmas and New Year, Phil had just been the very, 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 very lucky recipient of multiple viral videos of him being terrible at video games, landing on the desk of Asmongold, who then felt a little sorry for him, invited him onto his fucking channel for an interview exposing Phil to an audience of millions. And then Asmon sent a few of his people over there to go and, help Phil out, support him. And so Phil began racking up ridiculous sums of money and lots and lots and lots of income for around about 2 weeks until everybody realized he was not being himself in the interview because he's also a massive liar and plays ignorant, but completely understands why everyone hates him. He must understand because he's able to turn it off and performatively appear like a harmless, hapless, nice guy on cue. So when people actually get to see him on his own channel for hours and hours of uninterrupted coping and seething, they very quickly turn around and say, I've had enough of this prick. Had enough. Douchebag. No more. And they left, leaving him with even less income than he had before. Also, because he totally snaked and alienated a lot of his what Kino Casino calls whales. People who throw hundreds of dollars at him a week. Hundreds and hundreds. And we're talking like a couple of people like throw $1,000 at him every week, Well, they used to anyway, but he totally snaked them in favor of the Asmongold audience that he was sure would last forever, guys. This is a common thread that we get with our lolcows, particularly DSP and the quartering, and iDubbbz to an extent as well. They just assume their success will never end. Could never ever end, even when they're lucky to have it. But no, he totally turned on his core audience, alienated them. They've gone. A lot of them have gone over to Kino Casino now. While he's been at war with them, pretending that he's better than them and he doesn't need to engage with them, but at the same time being just as snaky and awful and fucking nasty as he thinks they are. Ultimately, this meant that he no longer had an audience, and so his revenue has completely dried up to the point where he's lucky if he even gets $50 in a stream. And he has noticed this. He has definitely noticed this.
Right.
And as a result, he's about to have a massive fucking crash out. Before we do that, though, Stardock for £2 says that boss was defo trying to drill you a new one. He certainly was. Unfortunately for him, I don't swing that way. So I turned around, sprayed him in the face with a can of mace, and beat his ass. So there we go. Thank you very much for 2. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, we are at 46%. Let's hit the limit, boys and girls. That would be lovely. Let us know what you think of Phil. Let's have a nice big love fest for Phil. You can give us your honest, unfiltered opinions about it.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Cooking them beers. Before we start, though, Toasty, how you doing? Welcome to the show.
I'm doing great. Just like I'm on X just making all these shrooms angry, and it's glorious. It's funny. I don't even have to try. All I have to say is you're a dude, and they all come after me. It's crazy.
I know, it's brilliant. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. Whoever thought you'd be able to make so many people so angry by just saying something so simple? Just literally a sentence of truth.
I got some of them calling me a man, that I look like I have face fillers, that I'm bald. Okay. They're saying all these things.
Sad.
It's hilarious.
That's sad. That's sad. It's like, yeah, but at least I have you could say at least you have a real vagina. So there you go. Anyway, let's watch Phil crash out.
Let's continue.
So he's playing Slay the Spy here, by the way. One of the biggest games in the world right now. Came out absolutely crushed Marathon in player counts and is still doing exceedingly well. But Phil's been trying to play it. Not very well. And of course, it's worth pointing out, Phil's entire audience are only here to see him fail and lose his shit. And meanwhile, the Kick chat is just telling it like it actually is. So you've got on the right, you've got people pretending to like him to control him. And on the left, you've got people being brutally honest. Which is probably the only time I've ever seen those juxtaposed that way.
Right now, for example, let's get our first sub. Let's get some kicks over on Kick right now. How many people do we have watching on Kick?
Do you notice the difference here between like someone saying, hey, help us fill the limit. Hey, help us get some, let us know what you think about this. Let's have some fucking fun and we'll reward you with some booba clips. And a guy going, let's get some subs right now. Right now, chat. Now. Gift me a membership right now. You know? Jesus Christ.
89. Let's get some Kick support right now because we have none. How about we get
some Kick support right now? Because we have
You want to encourage
right now.
You want to encourage your audience, not demand them to do something.
Like reward people when they are very generous to you.
Right.
Not sit and fucking seethe when they're not.
Right.
You know? And to be fair, with the reputation that Phil has, especially with his own audience, he's lucky he gets anything at all. And sooner or later, I feel like, oh, by the way, he routinely drops like $50 gifties to himself from alt accounts when his goals are not being hit. He goes, I have received a $50 tip from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. It's him, obviously, doing it for himself. Losing 30% of that money to super chat himself. Paying like $15 to make it look like someone else gave him money.
All right.
That's the web of Phil.
a tip bigger than a buck? All right, how about we get some memberships on YouTube? Let's go. Let's get some early support for Slay the Spire 2, since we're playing it the entire stream. If this...
He also expects people to pay him before he does anything.
stream does well, I will continue to keep this as the daytime streams rotation.
Okay, so this is what the casino have started calling a business meeting. He does this a lot. He'll start off most of his streams with his daily schedule, which he posts every day. It's basically he's going to do his morning show, then his podcast, which is the same thing. So 2 back-to-back streams, during which all he does is talk about the schedule and how he did yesterday money-wise and how he wants to do today money-wise. But with the caveat that when he started making Asmongold money for all of a month, he abandoned his irritating goals that he never shut up about. And and said, well, we don't need goals anymore, guys, because we're making really good money. We've got a lot of new people here who like positive, chill vibes. And that's what he's hung his hat on. The guy who used to call himself the king of hate is now constantly going on about wanting nothing but positive, chill streams. So fucking performative. He himself, as you will see later in this, is the least positive man on earth. Anyway.
He looks so puny. I feel like I could beat him up.
You could, yeah. I swear he used to be a fat fuck, but he lost a load of weight. And now I'm pretty sure he's on Ozempic or something, because he really does look like you could snap him in half easily. You know? It's really quite interesting, actually. But, hey, there you go.
If today doesn't do good, then probably we're going to end up putting it on night streams for the foreseeable future.
Oh, pay me now, guys, or I'm not going to play this game anymore. So now he's threatening to remove content if people don't pay him.
Because it's been bouncing back and forth, doing well and then not doing well. Okay?
Okay.
All right, keep going.
Seriously, already are people complaining? Leave. In fact, I'm just going to forcefully make you leave. I'm not even going to say nothing. If I see people bitching in chat, I'm banning you and I'm just not paying.
Positive chill vibes, guys. Positive chill vibes.
Yeah, I don't need your business.
Yeah, right? Exactly. This guy's desperate, right? He should be a multimillionaire, but he's living paycheck to paycheck. You know? But no.
Pay attention to you.
Oh
I want
my
to enjoy
God,
the game.
You know who he sounds like?
Go.
You remember Dexter's Laboratory, the other guy with the
Mad
black
Dog.
hair?
Oh,
Yeah, he
Dog,
sounds like
yeah.
Mad Dog.
Oh. Yeah. He does. That's who he sounds like.
Wow.
He sounds like Mad Dog from Dexter's Lab. That's actually exactly right. Yeah. That's exactly right. Holy shit. Where is he? Oh my God. You're right. You're right. He sounds like this. Oh my God, you're right. That's exactly what he sounds like. Yeah. Man Dog with a cold.
Well, Toasty is now responsible for the next generation of DSP memes.
Yep, there you go.
Boom.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm tired of people just sitting here complaining about stuff. So, goodbye.
That's all you do, Phil. You wake up in the morning, you turn on your podcast so you can complain at the chat for not giving you enough money the day before. Then you spend another hour or two on this fucking worthless podcast that no one watches, that's not even a real podcast. It's just you having a business meeting with your fucking audience. Like they are your employees. Then you put on the game, play it badly, and expect people to give you money before you even fucking do anything in the game.
Okay.
Heavenly Jester says he also kind of sounds like Ben Shapiro. Kind of, yeah.
After 5
he's much more whiny than Ben Shapiro.
turns, it's going to...
He's actually saying something.
Steal a card is what it's going to do. Yeah. Okay.
Come on. This has already been clipped.
Way says, I'm here for the low support crash out. Then you're in the right place because...
You're in the right place. I'm here for the low support crash out. Well, it's amazing you didn't ban that guy, but I guess he just couldn't. Or maybe the guy pays him or something. I don't know. But there we
So
go.
far today, between the morning show and the gameplay, we've got like $20 of support. So the crash out's coming. There you go.
Fuck's sake. Can you imagine being this self-aware and yet not self-aware at all? Because that's the other big problem with Phil. You know what I mean? No self-awareness. He refuses to accept what he is. He accepts that he's a lolcow, but he doesn't. He says that he accepts that he's a lolcow, but he hates that. He can't stand it, which of course makes him more of a lolcow. But the other thing is, he doesn't seem to comprehend what being a lolcow actually means, what it actually entails, what it will result in for you, your channel, and how you should probably conduct yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Phil's an interesting one. But, you know, I guess this is a step in the right direction. Maybe no, it's not. This is just
It's not. No. He
No.
selectively. I think he's schizophrenic. He selectively chooses who he will tolerate this from and who he won't. And there doesn't seem to be much of that.
Yeah, it seems that money would be the thing that would differentiate who's acceptable and who isn't.
But it's fucking funny though when you get to literally refer to like you go into someone's chat and you can be that fucking blatantly obvious. By the way, the guy's name in the chat, you can't see it because it's right behind you, John, but it's WAY-HI-W9Q. I'm here for the low support crash out. He normally ignores people who he doesn't know in his chat.
All right.
Weird one.
Very nice.
So there we go.
Man, this was tough. This character is so tough.
He lost.
I don't know. Compared to the others. The others I felt more natural. Like that.
It's the character's fault. It's not Phil. It's the character's fault. Then why are you playing as
the last one, the Regent? I totally got. This character is like, I can't find the right balance of dealing damage, dealing doom, and blocking.
Wow, he actually admitted there that it's his fault.
I either do a lot of damage but then take a lot, right?
Yeah, glass cannon.
Or I deal a lot of doom, but then it doesn't affect it enough.
Whatever.
I do feel like there is a way.
Get on with the game. Like, imagine, like, if you're watching someone playing a fucking video game on a live stream and they get absolutely slapped down by something and then they sit for like 10 minutes whining and trying to explain why instead of just accepting defeat and trying another strategy. You know? Nobody wants to see you sitting, bitching and auditing yourself as a fucking gamer. It's cringe. It's absolute cringe. Stephen Bromby is here for £5. Says, said it before, but I'm so glad I'm nothing like Artie Ziff. I mean, DSP. Yeah, no, that's Alyssa who's like Artie Ziff. Something to be grateful, I suppose. Grateful for, I suppose. Also, shekels for boobs. Thank you. Thank you very much for £5. Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah, thanks so much. And Cookie Kaiju is here. Shout out to you for a Canadian 10 unfiltered opinion. Unfiltered. That's actually not a bad name for a fucking Phil clip channel. I might steal that one. And just re-upload other people's fucking videos. I'm kidding. But thank you. There you go. There's your badumtus. Thank you very much. Cookie Kaiju, $10.
10. Drop it.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on.
To do better. All right, come back. I'm excited. Guys, when I come back, please support the stream, as you can see.
Why is he watching his own fucking funny moments clips? Shout out to Old Man Cat in the chat.
We're only at 20-something bucks. All right, now, I'm not...
Ooh. He's not happy. He's seething. We're only at 20-something bucks. Now, we've all had to say that once or twice, you know, like it's a bit of an underwhelming turnout. Maybe you're not getting the support you thought you might. Maybe a segment or something on your show isn't hitting like you thought it would. Yeah, it's disappointing. It is. It's, you know, you work hard, you prep something, you try to make it good, and it doesn't resonate. Fair enough, I suppose. But no one is obliged to pay you, Phil. They're an audience. You have to earn it, you know, whether that's from consistently entertaining people or just being exceptionally entertaining on one occasion. You got to fucking earn it, mate. You can't sit and audit your audience like they owe the money to you, like you deserve a salary from your audience for just showing up. That's not how this works, man. Fuck's sake. UAF Omega for $2 says just did miss unfiltered. Oh, unfiltered. Oh, wow. There you go. His entrance was good. His was better. There we go. Well done. Very good. Congratulations. And I think, yeah, that would probably be the one, wouldn't it? Unfiltered opinions. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Thank you for two. All right. That was nice, guys. Thank you. We're at 68%. That's great. All right, let's
I'm
carry
sitting
on.
here dwelling on it. I'm not bugging people for contributions, if you haven't noticed.
What are you talking about? He's not bugging people for contributions? What? So he uses his own... I know, right.
Even saying that he's doing it.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Of course it's passive-aggressive, isn't it?
Right,
See,
yeah.
guys, I'm not asking you to pay me money today. Have you noticed I'm not asking you to pay me money? Maybe that's worth paying me some money, you know? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You think you're a galaxy brain, but you fucking just are. First of all, I'm pretty sure he's addled his brain with gin abuse. But there you go. You can tell because he's just got this permanent red complexion about him. Also, we've seen lots of evidence of him being wasted at 4 o'clock in the morning, harassing other YouTubers. So, there you go. But the other thing is, I mean, we're about, what, 3 minutes into this clip. And all he's done is bitch about the lack of support. Say, let's get some subs. Let's get some super chats. You know? And now he's like, I'm not asking you to pay me. I'm not bugging you for contributions. Because he doesn't actually say things the way like normal people would. He refers to things as, you know, contributions. As in, like he's a church or something. You know, like he's passing around the collection plate. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird one. It's a weird
I think you can see
around something.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're only at 20-something bucks, hence if you haven't noticed. Because this is like a chill vibe stream to me.
If you like it.
This is a chill vibe stream to me, guys. That's why I've been lecturing you for the entirety of it.
So chill.
Yeah, absolutely. And all these fucking imbeciles in the, well, not imbeciles, people pretending to be stupid in the chat. Hey, normally I'm not a talker, but I want to say that I love your content from Katrina here -S4K. I'm sorry, anyone who has like a name on YouTube will have removed the random numbers and letters at the end of it. If they're serious, you know?
Well, obviously, if you've liked Slay the Spire 2 and you wanted to stay in the rotation, obviously I'd need the stream to be supported. We all know this, right? And
I'm not bugging you for contributions.
It's been up and down. Some streams have been well supported, some not so much. I'm going to do the defect, and basically, depending on how the stream does between now and the end,
aren't you supposed to be playing a game right now, mate?
Will determine if we keep playing this as a daytime stream or not.
Okay. So yeah. So watch out, guys. Guys, if you don't hit the non-existent goal, then I'm gonna have to put this game on the night shift where no one watches, and you'll never see it again. Banish the game to the fucking dark dimension, to the fucking phantom zone, if you don't pay me enough. I mean, there's grifting and then there's grifting, you know? Like, we make jokes and go griff and all that stuff. Yeah, help us hit the limit. Thanks very much. Appreciate you. Let's see if we can find an amusing...
Hit the limit! What, do you hate boobs or something?
Right? Exactly like that. Or we can just stop everything. Just stop everything. Grind the entire thing to a halt. Now, guys, you know I need to make this money. You know, I do. I do. So what's going to happen now? I mean, do I have to put Wanker of the Week on the night shift so that no one ever sees it again? Because I'm just not getting the support, you know, that I need to get. You know, fucking hell, man. Like, even if you have to say those words, there are ways to say them. And you definitely don't want to be threatening and holding content hostage. Absolute insanity, man. What are you doing? You know what I mean?
Oh. Well, he's evidently, you know, he's decided that he's the new content cop.
Yeah, and his audience are the fucking perps.
That's right.
Okay, just being honest. So if it does well, We'll probably play again this week, probably on Friday. If not, then probably not. And maybe what'll happen is we'll every once in a while throw this in as a night stream, for chill vibes and the like. But we got
chill vibes and the like.
Gotta see how it does. Again, it's been frustrating because I really.
It's been frustrating, guys. You're frustrating me now. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's an entitled, arrogant motherfucker. Let's move on, Ben.
Gifted memberships if you're watching on YouTube.
Okay, we're now 2 minutes later.
Kicks or subs if you're watching on Kick.
Still going. He's still going.
13 hours into the game.
6 minutes in.
We're gonna play another 2 hours. So by the end of today, it'll be around 15 hours roughly. I love it.
Why is he sitting on his fucking Steam desktop? Why?
Want to play more. Like I would love to do second runs with each character because now it adds in new content, right? New variants.
But I can't do that, guys, because you're not supporting it. And obviously, that tells me that you don't like the game. No, Phil, they don't like you. only like a little tiny percentage of Phil's audience will come in and will indeed, as we've established before, John, we said about the cottage industry of supporting Phil to control him. Mm-hmm. They go in, they toss him a few dollars, then he interprets that as the game being liked. So then he keeps playing the game. And they do this selectively. They'll throw money at him when he's playing some shit fucking awful game that no one's interested in. Like he was playing Video Rental Store Simulator. He was like playing this game where you go around and stack the shelves of a video rental. Literally what I used to do for a job.
Yeah, I was going to say, I too have been there.
Working at Blockbuster Simulator. He was playing that. So people supported that. So now he's like, oh, I gotta play more of this game because everybody likes this game, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stephen Bromby, oh my god, his voice is so fucking great in DSPs, I mean. Yeah.
New parts of the stages, and I like that a lot.
I'd really like to keep playing this game, but I can't because you won't pay me.
But I can't play a game like this that no one wants. It sucks. The game is doing very well on Steam. It's still bringing in hundreds of thousands of players a day.
And yet no one wants to watch you play it.
Yeah, I mean, we all know the only way to get your audience engaged is to be engaged yourself.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's a serious discussion or whether it's having fun.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah, if you're not doing it, then no one's going to be interested.
Exactly. If you're not engaged in what you're doing, why would anybody else be?
Mm.
Exactly. And he's not. He's just like, this is the other thing, by the way. This is why he's been streaming this game since it came out, right? Which is what, 2 weeks ago? And he's only managed to rack up, what, 15 hours? Less than 15 hours on it. Despite apparently being a full-time professional gaming streamer. The reason? Because every fucking 10 minutes he stops to do a 30-minute lecture at his audience. So as a result, he's never actually playing these fucking games.
Right.
Ever. It's useless. Anyway, let's crack on.
Some things work, some things don't. This one, sadly, I tried, you know.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're 8 minutes in now. This is a heavily edited segment of his show, by the way. This is a 15-minute clip, which we're not going to watch most of anyway. But I'm just going to skip random through it to see at what point he finally stops talking about money.
It's just like with, honestly, to be sad,
I believe they call that the end.
Dragon
Yeah, no, he still hasn't stopped. Yeah.
Quest is doing better than this game.
You can actually look at the real time codes, right? 1338. We're now at 1505. So in fact, it's over an hour and a half. He's just been sitting here bitching about not making any money while barely playing this game.
Deal. We got another hour of this, and if things pick up in the last hour support-wise, I'm going to play it again on Friday.
So we've got Greg X7K10 in the chat, or 10, says, please can we just drop this? I'm telling you, it isn't fun to watch. That's why people aren't supporting. I'm pledging $50 to Street Fighter 6. So I don't believe that's a real thing. Right. And also, I don't remember him ever getting that $50. So the guy's just baiting him to play Street Fighter 6.
And if not, I guess we're not. Okay? We're going to have to figure out if this game continues as a night stream or whatever. It just sucks.
We're going to have to figure it out, guys. We're going to have to figure out if this game continues as part of the night stream or whatever. We're going to have to. He talks to them like his fucking employees.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you ever had one of those new agey kinds of managers who uses we language to talk about everything when they're the boss? He talks like them. It's nauseating. Anyway.
We literally have people sitting in chat complaining all day. They hate the game. It's boring.
Yeah, complaining all day. 15:23 is the time now, by the way, guys. So it's now been nearly 2 hours of Phil just bitching, whining, complaining, and moaning that he never got his fucking...
I don't know what to say.
Any
Okay,
money for
so talk to like 4 people.
15:36, 15:45.
So I do like the game. Perhaps we
At
would bring...
4 o'clock, he finally wage quits. He's had enough. He's not playing it again.
Thank you for engaging if you did. And of course, thank you for supporting if you did. All right? The game was great. Did I get any new achievements today?
Game was great. Thank you for supporting if you did. But it's bye-bye now. Goodbye to Slay the Spire. We'll miss you. It was nice while it lasted, but it couldn't last forever. It's this fucking ludicrous fucking send-off. Okay. So that's part 1, but we have part 2. Now, part 2 is where this gets really good. Really, really good.
She makes...
Can't move.
So, he's been coerced into playing Street Fighter 6. Now, if you know anything about Phil, you're going to know that Phil made his name on the internet by playing Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 2 or 3 or whatever it was at the time, going to tournaments where he was lucky you were using this janky fucking port of the game that for some reason worked in his favor, and he was able to win tournaments to end up in 4th place overall at Evo and the highest ranking non-Japanese player, 4th place. He then lauded that around like for years, as if he's the greatest white person video gamer who's ever lived. And he still lives on that fucking mentality about himself now. Look at this motherfucker's face right here. He is furious. He is absolutely beside himself with fucking rage because the thing is, the game had passed him by. He doesn't really play. He just plays for money, and not enough. He doesn't know how to.
Miserable.
Yeah, he is. He's totally miserable. So here we go. So he's now trying to play as this new character that they've added to the game, apparently called Alex, and he wants to get master rank on him. But well, let's just see how this goes. So he wins, or he's winning. Oh.
Can't do anything. I'm locked in place and can't move. He gets free combo. At least he doesn't have any super.
The anger is palpable on this one, man.
What happened?
Positive chill stream, guys. Positive vibes, meaningful content.
What happened there? I don't even know what the fuck happened.
Oh, now he's swearing. He doesn't like to swear on his streams anymore. He made it a rule a while ago that he wasn't going to swear on his streams anymore. Just make it clear there that he wasn't going to say fuck or shit or cock or suck or any of those words.
I would never make a promise like that.
This is the internet.
Oh no.
He's going to win now. Look at this.
Yeah, he's going to win.
No, are you kidding? I did level 1 super. I did 2 quarter circles forward light kick. The game gave me stance, crouch, light kick.
Oh, yeah, the game did it, Phil. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not got anything to do with... I mean, let's just watch that again. They're baiting each other. He tries to do something, jumps, misses, gets hit with a drop kick as the guy comes down, and his combo's off. That is fair. That's totally fair. You missed. You whiffed.
Level 1 super. Stance.
You missed, bitch.
He went forward. He drive rushed forward. I did 2 quarter circles forward light kick.
Shut up.
The kick. Why play the game? The game is so frustrating because it doesn't fucking work.
It seems like every game he plays never works.
Every game is broken. Every game is broken.
How does it keep happening?
How am I keep losing at this game that I used to be great at 20 years ago in a different version of it before technology dramatically improved and internet connections became more stable and frame rates became faster and reflexes got better and an entire generation of people can learn how to play this game in a fucking day on YouTube by just watching videos instead of having to take years like you did, Phil. He'll see about that later.
I literally never touched a punch button. I saw him drop.
What? You clearly did.
Drive rushing, I buffered super. When I saw the drive rush flash, I did the kick. How the fuck did it give me that?
All right, it's versus Cammy now, who they've ruined, by the way. They've cut her hair short at the back, like super short. Let's not forget, this is Woke Fighter.
That's gang. It's level 3 now.
He got absolutely destroyed then. Look
Give
at
me
this.
that. That's gang. It's level 3 now. Because I had to guess.
You had to guess.
That's going to kill me.
Guessing what your opponent
What did
is
they
going
do to my
is-
girl? What is this?
I know.
What?
I know.
What?
I know.
Wait, did they give her an undercut? Like a buzz, like in the
It's level
bottom?
3 now. That's gang. It's level 3 now. Because I had to guess.
Let's have a look.
Oh, no. No. No.
Oh, they gave
This
her an
hurts.
undercut.
It's gonna.
This hurts.
Yeah, she's still got that big fucking coming off the front of her head. But no, they wrecked her.
All because I had to guess, because that's Cammy. I had to guess the right move, and I lose now because of a guess.
That's Street Fighter, bitch. Like that is literally playing a fighting game.
Right.
Chat, right? Am I on crack or something? You are always trying to guess what your opponent will do next. It's not even in just fighting games. It's in single player games. It's in any fucking game. Okay, what's this boss going to do next? Which one of his fucking arsenal is he going to pull out next? Which one, and how can I be ready for it and dodge it? And will it work? That's gaming, you son of a bitch. It doesn't even matter if you're playing a fucking Final Fantasy game. It doesn't matter if it's turn-based, real-time combat, action combat. It doesn't matter if you're playing Call of Duty or Street Fighter. That's game. That's a game. That's tennis, you dick. That's boxing. You know, that's real sport. That's football. Anything you are doing competitively against someone else. What are they going to do next, and how can I circumvent it? Retard.
Right.
And sorry. Go on. No one got anything to say. All right,
guys.
I'm still over here just lamenting.
John is like super
I'm just
quiet
gonna
today, right?
try and see if I can get a gram sent to John's house or something.
I think there's something wrong with John today.
He's got like no energy at all. Come on, buddy. Laugh at us. You'll have a lot of fun with. You'll have more fun with quartering. It's a whole.
Yeah. I'm just, this hurts. This hurts.
You're a piece of
I'm more
shit.
caught up in the Cammy thing, I think.
Guess the right move, and
Positive chill
I lose now
stream,
because of a
guys.
guess.
Positive chill
You
stream.
suck. You're a piece of shit. You're a terrible
I mean,
fucking player.
even,
You earned.
I even make mistakes on games I've been playing since I was literally a child.
I know, right? I know. This
It's
sucks.
normal.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You suck. You're a terrible player. So, by Phil's standards, if you are a modern Street Fighter player, you're a worse player than him. But he believes that the game now has changed to tailor itself to modern styles of play. He's right. But what he calls the modern style of play is just button mashing and blah, 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 blah. Which is, of course, insane. Totally fucking insane. People are not button mashing. They are just, the game is faster, moves work differently, the chaining together of combos, the interrupts, the punishments, they all work differently now, Phil. And you are not with the times, and you haven't put in the required amount of hours to get to the level of greatness that you need to even be able to beat randos on the internet. Mr. I was the greatest American Street Fighter player.
He's got to play more of it and get used to it.
Exactly. There we go. Vice Admiral Deku in the chat. Hello. Shout out to you, Majors Guild says he used to work with someone like this. And when I asked, have you considered that being good 25 years ago is not the same as when you're nearing 50, right? Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Exactly. DSP is actually 43. So he's actually not much older than I am. He's younger than John, right?
Yeah, that would be the case, yes.
That's maddening. That is maddening. You see his face when he's coping and seething. He looks like a fucking 60-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
He really does. He's creepy.
Fuck your mother. Really, fuck your mother. You're a terrible player.
Fuck your mother. You're a terrible player.
You know
Positive
what Phil looks
vibes,
like?
guys. Go.
He sounds like Murdoch, but he looks like a Bob's Burger character. Like he just doesn't have a I don't know. His features looks like a Bob's Burger character.
It's because he's got no chin. It's because he's got no chin whatsoever. Yeah, that's probably
like it's just
a line going down and becoming his neck.
yeah, that's what
He's got no chin. He's a chinless wonder. Yeah, that's why he has that stupid little beard. But the thing is, now that the beard has gone grey, and instead of dyeing it like he dyes his hair, he's just letting that go grey so that he can get away with dyeing his hair. He thinks. Right. the beard
just gray. In my personal opinion, I feel like men look amazing with gray hair.
Yeah, most women agree with that. Yeah, it's only men who are unwilling to go grey. Yeah,
a silver
women
fox,
love a silver fox. Yeah. Well, it implies that you've lived, you've probably succeeded a fair bit in your life. That's probably what it is. But in the case of DarkSydePhil, it just looks weird because now he's got this whiteness that blurs into his pasty skin and makes his chin look even weaker somehow instead of stronger.
It blends.
And it also highlights the darkness of his moustache, which makes him look like some kind of like creepy aging 80s puff or something, you know, like he'd come up to you in a bathroom, like a public toilet somewhere, you know, in a town center.
Can you ride anywhere? I've got a windowless white van outside.
Immediately goes to level 3 from full screen. Guys, can we get some support for Street Fighter 6?
He's still trying. It's now 8:15 p.m. and he hasn't got any more support. Jesus Christ, that's like 7 hours he's been talking about this.
I had a terrible day earlier trying to play a great game. No one wanted to watch Slay the Spire 2.
Now he's yelling at his chat. Now he's shouting at his chat. You know?
You guys are here for Street Fighter 6. Support the fucking stream.
Oh, he's angry.
Well, so much for that no swearing.
He literally told the last guy to fuck his mother.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck your mother. No, really, fuck your mother.
I'm no expert. My channel's not even monetized, but I really don't think this is a very good business strategy.
Yeah, yelling at your customers. No, not a good strategy at all. No, not even a little bit. No. Come on, support the fucking stream. Whoa, dude, chill.
Let's get some contributions right now.
Oh, I love that. He almost said, let's get some subs, which if you watch any Smash JT or Kino, you're going to know that's a PPP phrase. Let's get some subs, you know. That's what PPP does. He almost said it. He went, let's get some contributions right there.
Now during this match, let's go. I want to shout out contributions.
Okay, so now he's playing against the guy playing as the same character. They're both
when this match is done, period.
He's still the one with the hat.
Can't do anything. I pressed the button. Fuck this game. Of course. Look at this randomness.
Randomness.
This fucking sucks. This game is fucking garbage. I'm tired. He just random strike. Oh, it counters everything you're doing.
Funny though.
Fuck this game.
The best thing is that he is so arrogant and yet every day he gets completely fucking felted by reality. Every day and learns nothing.
In the middle of my hit, he's mashing level 1 super, hoping for the best, and he gets it.
Well, yeah, it worked. It worked.
Yeah, but perhaps you want to try doing that next round.
Maybe you should have done that. Yeah.
Funny looking. He looks like a cartoon character.
Yeah. So he starts his attack from too far away to begin with. He blocks it. he manages to get one hit, but then he ducks, preparing to do something else, and he's spamming his attack, and he gets it.
In the middle of my hit.
It wasn't in the middle of your hit. It was after your hit. You were crouched.
He didn't get the memo.
You read him wrong.
Yeah. Well, you know, the person he's playing with didn't get the memo. He's just supposed to stand there and let Phil.
And let Phil
you know.
beat him. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He's mashing level 1 super, hoping for the best, and he gets it. Fuck this laggy game.
Well, that actually reflects even worse on you if somebody just randomly managed to beat you as you're describing it. It would probably benefit you to say, well, this guy actually knows this character fairly well. I'm new. This new character, I haven't done enough, clearly. And I guess I need to do a little bit more practice, and maybe I can come back and be stronger with this character. There's a legitimate kind of way to maybe excuse yourself from just handedly getting your ass delivered to you back on a platter.
Yeah, exactly.
They've actually taught scrubs that this is what you do online when you're getting hit. Mash for reversal supers.
They've taught scrubs. Who? The Capcom? I've taught scrubs. First of all, he called it laggy, right? This is the biggest fighting game in the world, the biggest online fighting game in the world. It's Street Fighter 6, right? It's the amount of fucking servers that they have to run this game. You are not experiencing lag, Phil. Shut up. Unless you're using Wi-Fi or something, which you'd be retarded to do if you're going to play competitively.
Because if the combo drops, you get a reversal super through it.
So he thinks he knows all the stuff, right? And he does apparently seem to know how the game works mechanically, but he's not good enough to actually be able to play it. And second of all, it's not like a JRPG where you get turn-based and it's mostly based on your ability to think like tactically and predict what a boss or a bad guy will do in 2 or 3 turns from now and prepare. This is reflexes, like a high-speed button inputs, extremely precise, right? And he is an old drunk in the body of a 43-year-old man.
Right.
He doesn't have a chance. He's addled himself. He can't do anything. And so, but he still believes, and see, this is the big problem with Phil. Again, it's always about the same thing. This is irreconcilable with how he sees himself. He sees himself as the good old guy of gaming who still got it after all these years, the champion of Street Fighter who everybody loves and is well respected as a long-time YouTuber. He doesn't realize what he actually is. Not even a has-been, like a has-was. You know? He's like... Most people's YouTube careers do not last 20 years.
Yeah.
You know? They make their money, they get out, and they go do other things.
He is the cockroach of content creation.
Yeah. Or they fail, and they end up having to go do something else.
Yes.
Yeah. Or they try to do both at once, and maybe they'll succeed through one. We'll see. But whatever. Anyway.
Well, this is a strategy that you use online.
All right, here we go. So there's a pretty heavy cut there. And the reason there's a massive cut is because something was cut out. But I'm going to show you that in a little bit.
If only my move would come out. It didn't. It dropped it.
The game dropped my move, guys.
I'm stuck. I can't move. Free combo
Why
for
isn't
him.
it happening to everyone else?
See what I mean? It's all safe. They're all safe jump, safe distance, safe everything. I can't. What happened? I couldn't move. I literally couldn't move. My character froze. I tried to jump. Nothing happened. He just stood there like this. I didn't touch a button. I pushed up on the joystick and Alex was like this.
Maybe you should have tried pushing a button. or pushing back on the joystick instead. Of course, he's one of these like super serious Street Fighter players who owns his own joystick.
Wow, you're a great player. The game doesn't fucking work. What a great player. It handed you a win. It's exactly what I...
You handed him a win, Phil.
Regular, just a random neutral jump, insane reward.
Why is that insane? Watch that back, right?
It's exactly what I did.
Right, he gets the interrupt, right? This guy's flung back. He prepares a big attack. He's got something. The guy jumps up, lands, drop kick. Perfect defense. Great tactic. Exactly what you should do in that situation. Hits Phil, changes it into a big throw.
So random neutral jump, insane reward.
Why is that an insane reward? That's exactly what you're supposed to do in this game. I literally get hit like that playing Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 4 if I fuck up. You should expect that other players are going to capitalize on your fuck up. You started too far away again.
Neutral jump.
Have you considered, Phil?
I
Go
was
ahead,
gonna say,
Toast.
especially when he started playing this game again, but it's modern, it's not old. So it's like you're gonna have players that are better than you if you're starting to play this game.
Well, younger modern players who probably plus Phil needs glasses. He needs reading glasses, and he literally will not wear them.
Right. I mean, he's also playing like a basic bitch that can easily be picked off. The person he's playing against clearly, knew what he was going for. Hence the reason why he jumped in the air and then drop kicked him in the face. It's like, and then opened up a can of whoop ass on him because everything that he thought was going to happen was rendered utterly fucking useless because he left himself open to have his attack broken.
He's far too aggressive for a start because he thinks he's better than everyone else. You notice this about the way he's playing. He's just running in for attacks all the time. He very rarely guards. He gets the counters occasionally, but that's about it. The rest of the time, he's a glass cannon. He just tries to deal damage, and he gets fucking destroyed because he doesn't know how to block. By the way, I don't know who exactly it is among the lineup of this, but one of the people that he's playing here, which he faces 2 or 3 times, is Raw Phil, the guy whose clip we're watching right now. He went into the game, found Phil, and kicked his ass multiple times while clipping it to make money. And this guy makes way more money streaming Phil's stream sniping Phil's entire streams, going into games just to find Phil and beat him at them.
Well, that's
this man is my... That's fucking fantastic, isn't it? That's a nice grift if you can get it.
Yeah, if it were me in this instance, I would probably be even more of a dick, and I would drop like $2 and say, here's your cut. Thanks for all the donations.
Yeah. He got vastly more donations than Phil. Vastly more. In the first, I went to the Raw Phil channel and watched the full stream to find the bit that was cut out. And Phil, and in the first 5 seconds of the stream, there was a $20 super chat. Straight away.
Right.
Just from someone going, can't wait for this. Major's Guild for $5. Thank you so much. Says, on the subject of game changes and evolution, I couldn't play modern Tetris to save my life, despite being a Tetris championship winner in the 1990s. Exactly. There you go. I'm worse at pretty much all the games that I played when I was a kid now. Probably worse at Mario. Yeah, I recently played Super Mario Brothers, and I was really bad at it at first. It took me a while to get used to the slidey controls again, which they are what they are. That's how Mario moves in the first 2 or 3 games. Well, not 2, but in 1 and 3 and World, definitely. Not so much World, 1 and 3, certainly. He's a bit slidey, slippy. And, hey, whatever. I beat the game before. Why couldn't I do it again? Well, eventually I did. I got really annoyed and just played it until I won.
But I'm grateful at the Sonic 3 and Knuckles special stages now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think
I used to be an absolute expert on those. I'm shite at them now.
I used to plug Sonic 1 into Sonic 3, into Sonic and Knuckles, because then you'd get the million fucking special stage levels just randomly generated. There were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, and just run them for fun. And yeah, it was great. But last time I played through Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I was still able to get hypersonic, so there you go. I'm better at finding rings than I used to be, so I get more opportunities. So if I do fuck up, it's not the end of the world. But there you go. Anyway, Let's. Oh, I'm sorry. We were in the middle of responding to Major's Guild. Yeah, I'm much worse at Mario. Obviously, physically, I'm much worse at everything than I was when I was 20. Except one thing. But
I'm
that's,
horrible at Mario.
I was really good at Mario when I was a kid. Really good. It was my bread and butter.
I fucking suck
Sonic
ass.
as well. But then I got more into like JRPGs and more Zelda sort of games, and so now I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm very good still at Mario World. Haven't played Mario Brothers 3 for a long time, so we'll try to maybe play that again sometime. But I just do these things for a little bit of fun when I'm really, really burned out and just need to turn my brain off for a little while. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, because then you have to remember how to play the game. So
Yeah.
So yeah. But there you go. Anyway,
Same happened to me. I think when Final Fantasy VII came out, I kind of moved over to JRPGs, and I became
Right.
very unpracticed at platformers.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what happened to most of us. Yeah, who went that way. I'm an absolute master of most JRPGs. Even the ones I haven't played before, I can pick up in very quickly and get good at. The ones I've beaten before, I mean, no one ever forgets like how to completely crush Final Fantasy VII, for example. Like every detail of that game is mapped out in the back of my fucking eyelids, you know. So yeah, that kind of thing. Ocarina of Time as well, and stuff like that. But yeah, Mario Brothers 1, I can't remember basically any level from like 5 through 7. I can't remember any of those levels. I was blindsided by most of the things that happened in those levels. But there we go. As for lost levels, nah, fuck that, man. I was never that big a glutton for punishment. But Major Guild, thank you.
Thank you for $5.
And he's back with another 5 as well. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2, Japan, that's lost levels to us. I can easily still do competitively, as it's all patterns of muscle memory. Super Mario Brothers 3 has so many tactics now, it's madness to remember. I would be much better at Super Mario Brothers 3 than Lost Worlds or 1, but that, for me, is probably because of muscle memory as well. I think if I did play Super Mario Brothers 3, I'd probably be able to beat it still, with very little issue. But there you go. I still remember where all the warp whistles are and things like that. So yeah, yeah, fucking goated game, by the way. Still now absolutely holds up. Yeah, I think I'm also still muscle memory wise. I'm still very good at most fighting games from the SNES and PS1 era. I can still do really well. But again, if I were to try and play Street Fighter 6 competitively, I'd get my ass kicked. Because it's faster. The graphics are so loud in your face now too. I don't know if I could handle that. I much prefer Street Fighter 2. In fact, the best version of that I played was the HD remix version of Street Fighter 2, where they did it. It was an indie project that ended up on getting picked up and put on PlayStation Store for a while, where they'd completely redrawn all the characters, but it was Street Fighter 2 for PS3. And remade all the soundtrack and everything. It was great. And I killed at that game. I was master of it. But there you go. Anyway, thank you for the additional...
Thank you for $5.
Well, let's keep going with this then. Let's see him a little bit more.
I couldn't do anything. Are you kidding? Where is my...
It's so funny. Watch him. He's just jumping. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. The other guy's standing there calmly. He's jumping around like a spanner. Doesn't know what to do. Tries to make a move. Missed. That's what he did. Wrong. Look at that right there. He has that little dash attack. And he was too far away again. So he stopped. The attack fell short.
I couldn't do anything. Are you kidding? Where is my move? I did stance, change, stop. No stop.
You didn't land the hit.
There's this thing called placements.
You're supposed to control space. That's the core issue of the fighting game. It's literally, it's not so much about beating up your opponent as it is about controlling the space around you. making sure you have options to move. That's why getting cornered is so fucking punishing in Street Fighter. Don't get cornered. You will fuck up. You will get your ass kicked because you don't have options of where to go. It's one of the reasons I like playing a Scorpion in Mortal Kombat, because you can always teleport. But there you go.
The button pushers and the button mashers fucking win. This game is...
Button pushers? You mean gaming?
It's fucking terrible. I don't like why play. I can't.
I don't know, Phil. Why are you playing? Why are you playing, Phil?
Fighting games since the Dreamcast, and I can see that.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
So,
someone's certainly pushing his buttons, you know.
At this little instance here, this juncture here, I'm going to show you what was cut out of the clip, because at the end of this Street Fighter stream, towards the end, somebody flagged Phil's stream, and clearly the entire chat flagged the stream, like, because as I've said, his chat hate him, right? So they clearly all mass flagged his stream for like abuse and hate speech and stuff like that, and so he got demonetized. The stream got demonetized, meaning he no longer could receive any super chats or membership donations, which meant the only people left he could possibly get any money from were the Kick Chat, who were all Kino Casino fans, and all they did was send him moral support, which is channel points that he rebranded moral support, which is not any kind of financial help. You know, it's basically like the love button for Kick. You know,
so it's basically like a like button. That's it.
It's a bit like the like button, yeah, but you can do it over and over and over again. You build up points by watching Kick, and then you can spend them. They have no monetary value, but you can. They're like the hype button, maybe a bit like that,
or the heart button in the corner.
Yeah, the love button. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the love button.
I've been wanting to hype your videos, but you don't have a hype button on YouTube, Will.
I know. I don't know why. I have no idea why. The Philippines apparently already has it, but I don't. I don't know. I think it's probably because I'm shadow banned. My videos have been getting completely felted lately. But anyway, watch this then. So he's fighting. I don't know who he's fighting, but it's there's this jury fight. He has to fight against jury, and well, just see. This was cut out. In fact, we're at 2029. Yeah. So this was 15 minutes before the fight we just watched. Okay. So here you go.
I didn't want that. Are you kidding? I'm done. Fuck this game. Literally, she did nothing. She didn't play Street Fighter. She gets you to the corner and then throw, jump, throw.
That's a viable tactic in Street Fighter, Phil. That's playing Street Fighter. What are you talking about?
Throw, jump, throw.
He's got this aging dickhead puritanical fucking bullshit about him, where he wants everyone to have struggled and suffered to be on his level, but his level doesn't cut it anymore because people have changed. The tactics have changed. The games have changed to suit modern, faster tactics.
Jump, throw, mash, throw. Dude, the game is fucking garbage. I outplayed you and crushed you the first round.
Positive vibes, guys. Positive vibes.
And then you played online pattern play, unavoidable bullshit, second fucking round to win because you're a cocksucking
and yet it
bitch.
was effective. So
Yes,
what does this say? You know, like
exactly, yeah.
Let's analyze this.
Listen to what he says.
Bullshit, second fucking round to win because you're a cocksucking bitch.
Glad he's keeping it clean. Glad he's keeping it
Positive. No swearing, guys. Positive. Chill vibes only, guys. You cocksucking bitch.
You fucking suck and don't understand fucking Street Fighter. You have no fundamentals, no fucking skills whatsoever. I made one mistake, the drive impact. Everything else was literally guaranteed while you were sucking cock during the fucking match.
Are you sure that wasn't you? Because you certainly weren't playing the game effectively.
During the fucking match. You piece of fucking garbage player. You fucking suck shit.
Oh,
that's projection.
Yeah. Someone set a mirror in front of you, Phil? Yeah. Like...
Nothing to it. It's a simpleton's game. It's for morons. Play like a fucking idiot and win. Never something going, it'll drop my input, and there's no point in playing this fucking game. Guaranteed loss. All right, how about everyone saying dumb shit in chat? Instead of being stupid, instead of being toxic, and instead of insulting me, how about you say, all right, this game infuriates Phil. Let's relax a little bit and stop being a jerk to him. You ever think about that?
No, because the fun's pissing you off. That's what they're doing it. The more you say stuff like that, the more they're going to bother you.
Yeah.
Have you been here on this thing called the internet for any length of time? You know, for a guy who's been doing this for as many years as you have, you seem to be fundamentally out of your understanding of where you are and how it operates.
Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But there you go. He's got absolutely no patience, no tolerance whatsoever.
I mean, he's like a dude adrift at sea, bleeding out in the ocean, and then wondering why all the sharks are swarming. You know?
Yeah. I mean, now he's literally just yelling at his chat. It's just literally.
You ever think about that? You understand the game does fucking suck, that I'm good at fighting games. I've played them many times, many years.
Yes. I'm good at it, guys. You don't understand.
It's you that's wrong.
Ignore the evidence of your own eyes. Go on. Sorry, Toasty.
No, it's okay. No, like you're not good at it because you keep losing and then you keep saying every game that you play is broken.
Every single fucking game.
It's the controller, I tell you.
Every game in every genre is bad and broken. Oh, mate. Yeah, just a reminder of how we began.
Way says, I'm here for the low support Crashout. Then you're in the right place because...
Sure are, buddy.
I've done very well at them, that this particular game is ass, and it fucking infuriates me because it is. It's not fun to play. Instead of saying dumb shit constantly, you just, like, have a brain cell that fires every once in a while in your fucking head. Maybe.
Just yelling at his chat.
He's
That
so
would be nice.
entertaining.
'Cause people
I will
just
say that because he just burgs out and it's funny.
Yeah, this is why it's so easy. This is why there's so many people who just watch Phil to fuck with him, because it happens all the time. This is one of the best ones ever.
Dumb shit in chat. It's so dumb, man.
He's not even watching the screen. He's reading his chat as the fight starts.
Again, just drive impact. Oh my god. I don't want to play. There's no fun at all playing this game. This is stupidity.
I think the other guy's having plenty of fun.
Yeah, blatantly, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I get fucking annoyed by video games, but also you have to remember I'm not a gamer and I'm a woman, so I'm kind of allowed to kind of bitch a bit about gaming. And
exactly.
So, and he's a streamer, and his whole thing is what, gaming, right?
Yeah,
that, like,
that's his whole thing, yeah.
He should be.
He literally doesn't have it in him to be entertaining, so he doesn't have anything insightful or incisive or entertaining to say. So he has to rely on the video games, which he sucks at. So all he has left is to crash out and attempt to bully and berate his fucking audience, his audience into paying him, because he spanks every dollar he ever earns.
I literally self-describe as a skill issue gamer in my description, and when I fuck up on Tomb Raider, when I fall off a cliff or something, do you know what me and Zelda do? We laugh and we try again.
Yeah, of course. That's all you can do. When I got my ass handed to me, the only time I got kind of annoyed recently was when I was playing the second main boss in Crimson Desert for one of the factions. There's this cloud of smoke that's got like a central nucleus in it. You saw it, I think, Rhoda. And
Yeah,
you've got
I
to
think that was
fucking
in chat,
grapple the
yeah.
thing and pull it out of it. And at first I didn't know the controls to do it, so I got my ass kicked a few times. Then but when you come back, all the bad guys, all the random mobs are around, so you've got 20 guys shooting at you in the back while you're trying to face the boss. You have to run around kill them. I got pretty annoyed by that. I felt like that was pretty unfair. But it wasn't, because I eventually won. So there you go. So it wasn't unfair because I did it. So anyway, what's that? You see that? He tries to do a kick here. See that kick?
Yeah.
Not close enough.
My kick whiffs through his fucking body.
No.
No, it didn't touch it.
Yeah, because you're not. you're too far.
Your kick didn't connect. It just didn't connect. That's
It
what
whiffed
happened.
through the air.
Look, that's the full extent of his legs, and he didn't touch him. You are about a foot short, buddy. It did not whiff through his body. You missed.
My kick whiffs through his fucking body.
You're living in a dream world, Phil.
Fuck this game. Thank you, Cola Thulu, for being an ongoing sub on kick. So I guess this is it. We're not even going to get $100 of support tonight for fucking Street Fighter. Then fuck this game.
He's so angry. He's so fucking angry. Imagine if I crashed out when we didn't hit the limit. Just like that. Just, you guys are fucking dicks. Why can't you just use your brains and pay me? Like, oh my God. Wow.
You know what I do when I don't hit a certain goal or limit? I go, it's okay. At least we have the likes and the shares and people in the chat, and I'm fine with
got
it.
something.
You know what I mean?
It all helps. It all helps.
That's true.
And you know, not everybody's in a position to just throw money at you. You know, and you got to understand that. That's the nature of the beast. You know?
It's not worth the stress to play it. It's not, because I hate it.
Where's the bit?
The stress of playing this garbage. Flatman, thanks for a $2 tip.
Oh, she's fine.
It's really
I'm
not
right
worth the
back
stress.
there.
Why fucking put myself through the... So thank you to Positive Content who gifted a sub. Guys,
Thank you to Positive Content who gifted a sub on Kick. All of the names on Kick are like piss takers. Like Osama bin Burnell. His last name is Burnell. Phil Burnell. Rate My Sanity.
if you want to contribute,
Dunce Felter. He calls his chat dunces.
now you got to do it on the Kick side, or you got to tip me. That's it. I can't get any income on the stream because some fucking idiot mass reported it.
I mean, it might have been. I'm just saying. I'm not saying not for nothing, but it might have been.
Don't understand fucking Street Fighter. You have no fundamentals, no fucking skills whatsoever. I made one mistake, the drive impact. Everything else was literally guaranteed while you were sucking cock during the fucking match.
He swore like so many times. It's actually possible that the AI just fucking reported him. Like
We're on Kick, so fuck it. I'm not gonna bother with it anymore. If I play the game, I'll probably just play with the characters I'm good with.
He did actually play it again.
You know, I'm trying to learn, legit, trying not to be a spamming, bitch like these fucking people online, but can't do it.
Considered maybe practicing before you do the online stream.
Yeah, there's I'm pretty sure there's a thing where you could practice with a bot.
Yeah, there is. There's training mode. Yeah, and you can set the training mode to kick your ass if you want as well. Like you can set it to insanely difficult if you want to, but he won't do that, of course. He won't do that because then he'd lose, just like he always does. Chat, it's crazy. What's that about that guy? Oh mate, I did know people would pay to watch a bro fail in the game. It's if you're funny when you do it. Yeah. No, he's toxic, says Levit 351. Yeah, exactly. So there you go, guys. DarkSydePhil.
Connections are god awful. Constant dropping of frames, dropping of inputs. Impossible to try to learn. So it sucks. I can't play a game that I like.
Look at this fucking guy's face, man. He's never I don't think he's actually capable of looking happy. He looks like a melting snowman.
Yes, like his eyes naturally just goes downward, and so he always looks sad.
Yeah, he's got like all this like fat around his cheeks too, droopy face. Yeah. And since he lost weight, they call him light bulb head. Yeah, he's got this really narrow chin, this really wide cranium.
Yes. Yep.
That's
why I mentioned the Bob Burger character. He's has a funny head.
Vanilla Somalian.
Yes.
Yes, he does look like a vanilla Somalian.
Really annoys me. And then tonight I come in and I'm like, well, hopefully at least tonight we'll recover from that. No. It ends up being another stream where full frustration of how bad that game is online.
It's now 10:30 at night, by the way. It's 22:28 on the time code. And he's still been streaming.
trolling in the kick chat.
He does this every day. He streams like 12 hours every day.
And then low support, and then flagging the stream so no one can even super chat. It's like, wow, that's really nice of you, right? Like, really nice behavior.
You were insulting the chat for like 3 hours.
To do that to the streamer who you know is frustrated. And that's why people did it, because they know I'm upset. They know that my blood pressure is up. They know that...
What? No. What? Hang on, let me full screen this a bit so you can see the kick chat.
Upset. They know that my blood pressure is up. They know that game pisses me off, and that's why they act like that. They're animals, right? Oh, strike when he's down. Strike when he's bleeding. Strike the wound, right? Anyway.
There you go. That was the DSP segment. What a bitch. Oh, what a bitch. There you go. I had to include that. It was just too funny. It takes a bit of build up, but it is well worth it. Just that meltdown that he has.
Right. There's every possibility that Phil's gonna die while live streaming.
Exactly. There you go. So let's move on then. We've got to talk about Hasan Piker. Hasan Fuckface Piker, who I don't know if you know about this. He went to Cuba this week, guys.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Cuba on an all expenses paid propaganda trip for the Cuban government. He and while he was there, he stayed in a 5-star hotel. And well, let's just say that not only is he getting roasted by the right, his own audience are furious with him.
Right.
Because he went and stayed in a 5-star hotel, going to constant parties and hanging out with like celebrities and stuff.
Well.
And meanwhile, outside of that hotel, the entirety of Cuba is in a total blackout.
Right.
Like 24 hours a day, no power at all, because they can't get oil anymore from Venezuela. So there you go. So yeah. Let's see what he had to say.
Hasan showed.
Got this is from more Pegasus again because I didn't have time to clip it. But where is the actual clip?
Shouts out to the Hasan head at TSA that let me pass through without giving me too much grief.
I hate the way this guy talks. Shout out to the Hasan head. By the way, that's what he calls his fans. He's claiming that a guy at the TSA is a Hasan head.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it, buddy. But why was he going to have trouble passing the TSA? Well,
as I had wads and wads of cash on me. That was really funny. Good.
Humble brag.
What a douche.
Okay.
Because I walked through TSA and I got a fat stack on me. And it looks a lot more than it actually is because it's like small bills. That's what they told us. They were like, oh, like it's very, you should bring small bills and, just give people money. Right? So.
Yes, the Cuban government told him that's what he should do.
I came in with this shit.
So he's showing off a brick of money that he had on him. Shrink wrapped $1 brick. This guy is such a fucking piece of shit.
Shit. Okay? And it looks a lot more than it actually is. Okay?
He's trying desperately to cover for it because immediately people are like, oh, the rich man staying in the 5-star hotel with the air conditioning while everyone else is suffering and fucking dying in their blackouts.
Okay. So basically,
they don't even have power for hospitals, but they have power to generate power for this fucking hotel.
I hate
It's
this
disgusting.
motherfucker.
I know, I can't stand him. I hate him so fucking much.
what ended up happening is, I walked in with a brick. It's not actually a brick. It's not actually a brick. Don't worry.
He's such a fucking duplicitous piece of shit. Like, oh, look at me with my brick of singles. Yeah. Oh, but it's not a brick, guys, because I know that my audience will turn on me.
You're so lucky you got a fucking fan. I know, because he was looking at me like, he's like, bro, you're Hasan. I'm like, yeah.
I believe I saw someone posted like I don't know who it was, like on X, how much his glasses cost.
outfit?
They're almost like
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like $2,000 for just his glasses.
Yeah, there is a bit about that coming up somewhere in here. I was gonna get to it in a sec, but well, let's just move on to another clip because he's such a douche. So, there it is, found it. So so from Good Seco, he bought Cartier glasses, $1,295. Reaction lenses, of course. Then he has this douchey shirt, Glass Cypress Inferno silk shirt, $695. Apple Watch SE3. He bought all of this new, by the way, for this trip. From $249 or $20 a month for 12 months.
He truly is a man of the people.
Yeah. He's also wearing.
I was gonna say real quick. Imagine spending this much to end up looking like you live in the streets, anyways.
I know.
You know what
right?
I mean?
He
Like
just-
it's not even a
he
nice
looks like
outfit.
Pablo Escobar or something. Like he literally looks like one of the guys you mow down in Vice City, like a Haitian gangster. You know, like his brown combats here cost $540, and this ring that he's wearing on his finger that looks like a screw is literally $1,480 from Cartier. So what's that total then? Let's $1,295 plus $695 plus $249 plus $1,480 plus $540. $4,259 on one outfit.
By the way, this is not including the hat or the shoes that he's wearing. So I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, his Castro hat. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking hell. Hang on a second. What?
The capitalist comrade.
Hold on.
Hasan Piker Jew.
Oh no. Wow. People in Cuba can earn as little as a couple of $100 a year.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
Wow.
spent a decade's worth of someone's earnings for, one outing.
It would take an average Cuban worker 20 years to be able to afford this outfit.
Wow.
How many days was he there? A week?
Not even that.
Not even that? All right, well, 3 days. All right, so, but based on this, he probably has $15,000 to $20,000 of just clothing and accessories.
Yeah. Yeah, because he wore multiple stupid gay shirts like that one.
Right.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I hoped someone would have robbed his ass. I was hoping for that while he was in
That would have
Cuba.
been so funny. Well, I mean, it got worse.
Anyways, then he addresses a chatter saying that he's gonna get robbed.
Is that just a brick? What the? And I was like, yeah, well, I'm going to Cuba, and like they're all small dollars. Like, don't worry, it's nothing crazy. Bro, you're gonna get robbed, brother. The money is for the people here, okay? So like,
prick.
If someone were to rob me of this money, that would be like I was gonna give it anyway. You know what I mean? It's just it goes to one guy rather than a bunch of guys.
Wouldn't care if you can deep enough into his responded to the was
yeah,
that
here
a
we go.
stack of $1 bills, lol? This guy's so cheap. I don't really know what it was. I don't think that he's going to like skimp out on this or whatever because than anything. Everything he's done down there is so great. He's accomplishing so much. He even seems smug when talking about peppering people with wants of cash, only to out himself that they're small bills, so he's not really giving that much money. And why isn't he? Because their communist overlords have made it so $2 equals an average hour's pay for workers there. yet he still wants to pretend communism is so great.
It's not an average hour's pay.
All that money you got, Hasan, you could take a month's wages from your streaming alone and basically pay the entire monthly wage of almost every Cuban. But that's not what communists do. They give breadcrumbs while hoarding all the meat. Sound like anyone familiar?
So that's Orochi from One Piece, who was installed as the leader of a country. But basically, yeah, this long-standing narrative that Hasan has, that he's like some freedom fighter or whatever, does not work in One Piece, because what he actually is one of the world nobles. He's one of the celestial dragons. He's one of the people who literally can point a gun at you and enslave you, and it's legal. Because he's so fucking rich, like, you know. So, so there we go. Anyway, they got worse. 1 second. Okay, just a moment. Apparently, he tried to lie about the nature of the trip. He tried to say that it was actually because of the US government that he had to stay in a 5-star hotel.
Sign indicating authorized
5-star hotel
tourist accommodation.
People were complaining about like the 5-star hotel shit, right? I found it really strange that they clipped me talking about it, and it's objectively the truth, right? That is objectively the truth. I just said literally what the American government's restrictions are, right? And people were just like, sure, buddy. And they ran with it because it's so odd.
So the story here is his cope over staying in a 5-star hotel while everybody outside, and you've seen the clips. We've seen the clips where someone walks past the hotel, it's all lit up, everything's good, there's people in there hobnobbing, rubbing shoulders, playing music, dancing, drinking, and they turn left and it's total darkness. Total darkness.
Yeah, I've seen that clip.
As far as the eye can see.
Yes.
Across the island of Cuba. There's literally not a fucking light on anywhere.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
And you know, that stack of cash that he had, I can honestly say, you know, as a guy, you know, drawing from porn shop days, we used to have a lot of single dollar purchases, right? So when the stacks of cash, that looks like even if that's just ones, that's like $1,000 right there in $1.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, that's $1,000. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Mage's Guild says it's a stack of 100s with a 1 wrapped around them. Yeah. Actually, I don't think it is, because they actually do tell you to bring small amounts of money so you can give it to the people.
Yeah.
What good is it to them though? They can't go to the bank and exchange it. There's no power.
Yeah. Because I used to keep my stacks in. I would count out 20s, or I would do $20 allotments because it was just the easiest way to kind of break things. So so I do 20 stacks of ones, and so that was about just based on the thickness of that, I'm just kind of that's like $1,000 in one. So when he's sitting here saying it's not that much money, I mean, I suppose $1,000 for a 3-day trip doesn't seem like a lot of money, but you're in Cuba, like I don't know. Hasan's an interesting creature. Like I said, he's a capitalist comrade, and he's just trying to buy the idea that, you know, he's one of the people. Mm-mm. So fucking fake.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's the fakest motherfucker around.
Yeah.
This dude was fucking like, he grew up rich, even though he's a fucking liar, and he said he never grew up rich. He grew up poor. He's a fucking liar. He you know, even when he went to Cuba, he needed like luxury. He needed to stay in that hotel, and you know, he needed that, you know, to be fed with the golden spoon. He's not used to, like, you know, I don't know, not being rich, being a normal person.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to not be rich, exactly. Here he is when he was a young man. He's a teenage boy, actually.
His fat ass on that poor horse. My God.
Yeah, when he was fat, yeah. He was fat, but there you go. Anyway, so he tried to say that the U.S. government forces you to stay in certain quality of lodgings.
Mm-hmm.
right? So he attempted to say that the US government literally forces you, and you have no choice in the matter. You have to stay in 5-star accommodation. At the literally you're forced to by the US government. Now that's not actually true at all. There's no evidence of that whatsoever. What we do know is that the US government will force certain accommodations on US citizens who travel to Cuba, because otherwise it's illegal to travel to Cuba. But the thing is, they would never choose a 5-star restaurant hotel. They would put you in reputable hostels. They just simply don't want you staying in Cuban government-owned locations. So if he had really wanted to stay at one of the hostels like he says he wanted to, and get them to power it on for him, he could have. He absolutely could have. And he's full of shit. As of course he is. He's the most fucking full of shit person on the internet. Bar almost none. So yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Majors Guild, thank you very much for $2. He's got another one following on from that, so I'll power straight into it. Says, I could dress like this from Temu for 90 quid. Of course you could. I could walk down the street and buy that outfit here for like $10, probably. It wouldn't even be, well, 20 bucks, let's say, with the pants and everything. Yeah, easy. Go to the local fucking mall and just literally buy a cheap shirt that looks like that, and I wouldn't even wear the fucking pants. I'd wear fucking shorts. And the ring, I mean, that's just wank. Get someone to bend a screw around your finger and paint it gold. Fuck them. You know? Yes, you could. And the sunglasses, the reactive lenses, you don't need to spend fucking $1,200 on those. That's ridiculous. So, yeah, you're probably right. Major Guild again for another $2 says, my cheap blue suit has 1,000 times more class than this. Yeah, so does mine. My wedding suit has more class than that. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous, buddy. But yeah, thank you very much. For $6. Yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you for $5.
Oops. Oh, well, I'll have another chance in a second. Majors Guild back for $5 more. Says, I would always put £1 notes on both sides of my billfold so that when I went to the pub, people wouldn't think I was a good target. £1 notes, you say? I don't think they existed when I was born, except on the Isle of Jersey. I know they had £1 notes there. They were interesting. I remember them. But yeah, it's been a long time since we had a £1 note. But that's cool, yeah. I think we used to do stuff like that. I used to do it here. No, sorry, no, I didn't. Because it was, I think it was when I was in, where the fuck was I? Portugal, maybe, or something like that. But here you can't do that because they're all different colors. The money's like completely different colors. Yeah. So I think they did that with dollars too. Eventually, didn't they? They're not all still green, right?
Yeah, no, our American money nowadays, it is colored like monopoly money, to a certain degree. Yeah.
See, the hundreds are purple, the thousands are blue, the 500s are yellow, 50s are red, and 20s are orange, though they're phasing them out because there's coins now for 20s.
Yeah, America started adding color to their dollars, back in the early 2000s?
Yeah, because when I went to Florida in 2006, I was surprised that I was getting different colored dollars.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Yeah, like nowadays, $100 bills like blue, for the most part. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let's carry on letting him dig, and thank you for $5 more.
Thank you for $5.
Oh, wait, there's more. Thank you. Furious Dan for $2. Fist of Shame to Hasan. Indeed, yes. The Fist of Shame is much needed here. Honestly, it's not enough. This guy needs to be hauled before a judge for treason, basically.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on!
James OP, hello, for $5. The government could go after him. He stayed at a Cuban government-owned 5-star hotel. Will they? Likely not, but you never know. That's why it's a felony, because he actually did stay at a Cuban government-owned thing. And that actually makes it a felony in the United States. So he could be in a lot of trouble if they decided to go after him. And of course, he got stopped at the airport again.
Indeed.
Bellend. Yeah. But you're absolutely right, James. That's right, yeah. He did everything wrong, and he's pissed off everybody. Oh. You love to see it.
By the way, James, thank you again for sending me the package. Speaking of which, I just got notified. It's evidently sitting out on my front door. I'll be right back, everyone.
Nice.
Okay,
nice.
Go get it, man.
Go get it. I was going to say the dude needs a bat to his head and then deported afterwards.
In Minecraft, correct. Mm.
Thank you for $5.
Hey, we just hit the fucking bonus boobs goal. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Major's Guild, one more time for $5, says Bank of Scotland nuked £1 notes in 2001. Wow, really? As long as that, huh? I didn't think they were around that long. But that's cool. That's really cool. Well, there you go. Yeah, it says we still had beer tokens too. A pint for £1 used to be a thing. Regular issue of notes stopped in 1988. That was it. Yeah, because I remember when I was in Jersey, we used to go to Jersey every year for the jazz festival. I had a fucking blast there, man. I loved that place. So we used to hang out in St. Helier, and I could, it was so safe there. I could, as a 10-year-old, me and my friend could just roam around the streets, go to McDonald's by ourselves or whatever. And yeah, I remember distinctly being fascinated by the fact that they had £1 notes there. Also couldn't work out why everything was cheaper, because no VAT in Jersey. So there you go. That's why whenever we went there, my dad was getting paid quite well because he was in the band, the headline band. So so I would end up coming home with 3 new video games. They had a Woolworths there. And after a while, I would start bringing a console with me every year. So literally, I made out like a bandit, baby. I remember I bought Budokai 1 there. I also bought Metal Gear 3 there. Different years, I think. I also got Pokemon Stadium while I was there as well, and loads of stuff like that. And they were all 17.5% off. So there we go. Majors Guild, thank you very much. I wish I hadn't done all that stuff now, really. My parents were so nice. But yeah, thank you for fun.
Thank you for $5.
Sweet, sweet. New stream machine. There we go.
Hey,
thanks so much, sir. Much appreciated. I will be getting this all put together after the stream.
Yeah,
thanks so much.
Sincerely, seriously, James, that is fucking legendary, man. Thank you so much for helping John with that. I'm really glad I asked you what he should do. And you had a better solution than even one that I thought anyone would come up with. So, so there you go, man. That is a very quick way. Yeah. He's going to be doing a whole new wealth of things now, eh? It's going to be good. Sweet. All right, let's crack on.
It's so fucking odd. It's but it's just...
It's not odd. You broke the law. You're a liar.
You're never going to go to Cuba, so for you, it doesn't matter. The State Department and the Treasury Department specifically makes it illegal for American citizens to stay at whatever accommodations they want to stay in with the...
Yes, you're not allowed to stay at government ones, which you did.
Exception of 4 hotels. I was first going to suggest you stay at a Casa Particular, but if you are there with a group, it would only make sense. Yeah, there's 600 people. The island is experiencing a total blackout. It's virtually impossible for 600 people to be coordinated in 600 different houses.
Truly lies. You cannot make this shit up. Obviously, the US government doesn't force you to stay in 5-star hotels. That is another classic by Diddy Piker. Lying is OP. In short, US rules heavily restrict hotel choices, but they do not force luxury or 5-star stays. They still can.
No.
Yeah. One would tend to think that they would try to encourage you to not stay at more top tier hotels, because that might be the kind of thing where people look for on, hey, let's see who comes out of this place and where they're going. And if you're dressing around like a fucking clown show with a bright red shirt that's easily identifiable, you do kind of, it's for your protection and your own safety that they make these suggestions to you. But
yeah, let that go.
Well, by the way, I got some good news. It's not necessarily about Hasan, but speaking of Hasan, Tectone has decided to stream exclusively on Rumble.
Really? Nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised. Get away from fucking Hasan Piker, yeah. Majors Guild for $5. Thank you. Says, I used to have a slot machine on my desk full of beer tokens, £1 coins for those of you stateside, yeah. I would only drink what I won from it every night. That's fair, yeah. Just use your winnings, yeah. That'll do it. We used to do that, me and my dad. Thank you very much, man, for $5. Again, appreciate it.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah. So yeah, in short, US rules heavily restrict hotel choices, banning many most government-linked ones, but they do not force luxury or five-star stays. They actively steer people towards cheaper, private, independent lodging to avoid benefiting the Cuban government or military. The clip exaggerates the restrictions from a forced luxury narrative for rhetorical effect. Oopsie. You got fucking felted.
Not a very fancy hotel, but it doesn't matter. It's fucking Cuba. It's a very poor country. It's been kept poor by the United States of America. And
what? It's been kept poor by communism in its own government. You unbelievable twat. He thinks American imperialism is responsible for everything, which, by the way, is just a term for looking out for number one.
What's ironic about this?
It's crazy.
Restrictive process is that these are privately owned hotels.
I've never met a greater liar. I've never encountered a greater liar. He can lie and lie and lie and lie for hours and hours straight. Where other people, even the quartering can't do that. Like, he will eventually drop a tell somewhere. And Hasan does it too, it's just no one picks up on it. Well, they're starting to. Oh, holy shit.
So when people are talking about like the electricity grid and what the hotels are doing, they have generators. Okay, not only do they have generators, but they're literally taking up some of the fucking necessary resources through private commerce. And it's ironic that that unjust system is precisely what the Americans want to fucking bring about to the fucking island.
Oh my.
It's not unjust at all.
Thank God. I mean, leave it to Hasan to come to the conclusion that it's America's fault, right?
He hates America so much, but he makes so much money and he loves capitalism. Like, he just loves it.
Yeah, he loves to just cover himself in fucking drip and buy supercars. Aratora says, Hasan never speaks the truth. When he says he's lying.
Never speaks the truth, and when he says he is lying. What are you talking about? Hasan has never told a lie in his life.
Lying is OP, as I say all the time.
Ah yes, nice and safe, Hasan, taking a lovely video. Look at all these poor people, guys.
That's a great one. That's a great one, yeah. Yeah.
Don Hasan Do Flamingo.
Oh, that's just brilliant. That's just brilliant. That's brilliant. I gotta get that. I gotta find that. I gotta find that one. I'm fucking having that. Don Hasan Do Flamingo. That's too good. It's another One Piece reference, of course. The bad guy Don Quixote Do Flamingo is one of the major villains of One Piece. Well, he's an arc villain anyway. He's in the story for quite a long time before Luffy eventually ends up encountering him in a country that he's seized control of by pretending to be benevolent, and what he's effectively done is framed the king, framed the people, and seized control and made people disappear, and basically communism, and keeps people completely contained, and also they can't remember like the people they used to know. The people have lost their parents and they can't remember them because of the ability that this person who works for Doflamingo has, and that's how he seized control of this fucking island. and uses it to create like a fucking drug trade of devil fruits. It's really interesting. That's the actual character. Well, wait, hang on.
Greatest time of his life, you know? I don't think he went through a level of trauma to justify how evil he's actually become. So I'd argue he's worse than Doflamingo. Also,
That's true. Doflamingo was a world noble whose dad like renounced the title, and so they became common people. And you need to understand how just how elite the world nobles are, right? They literally walk around in spacesuits so they don't have to share the air with the other people. You know, they can kill anyone they want, and there's not, and it's legal. They can enslave anyone they want, and it's legal. They are above the law in every conceivable way, and they all live at the top of the ring of land that goes around the world, the red line, in the Holy Land Marijois, where they're kept safe and completely separated from anyone else.
Doesn't sound anything like reality that we live in, not even slightly.
Well, the thing is that Oda, the guy who makes One Piece, is fascinated with history.
Right.
With real world history of all cultures. It's a lot of the reason that he made One Piece the way he did is to riff on the cultures of the real world. Yeah. It's absolutely abhorrent. The world nobles literally, there's an event that happens that basically causes the entire story to take place on this island that doesn't exist anymore, where the world nobles go for their annual hunt, and they're allowed to, they call people rabbits, but they're people. And they just cull the population and take whoever they want for slaves. They just kill them, wipe them out for fun. And against this backdrop, a massive battle happens. It's fucking excellent. The story's just brilliant. Read the fucking manga. It's easy. You can do it for like $2 a week, a month, $2 a month, and you'll have access to the entire library on the if you have a tablet. But there you go. Anyway, best story I've ever fucking read. Major Skill for 2 says sent you a meme on the Discord. Alright, let's have a look. Anyway, what the oh yeah. I forgot about this. This is real. This isn't AI.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, it's cringe, isn't it?
What? Fuck.
Super cringe. There's another meme here too. That's fantastic. That's really good. That's really good. I love that one. Well, that didn't work. An abbreviated history of communism. Yeah. Of course it doesn't work. But yeah, so basically he compares him to this guy. But because in the manga the guy's dad renounced the title of World Noble, suddenly the people decided they wanted to get revenge on the ex-World Noble family. So everyone was killed, Doflamingo was tortured, he ended up going insane and becoming the despot that he becomes. Hasan has not lived through that. He was riding horses. There you go. Hasan says his goal, while wearing $1,500 Cartier glasses, $3,000 Cartier ring, and a $700 button-up shirt, is to educate the Cuban people on how positive communism is and that all of their struggles are actually due to America. It is literally only because of America that you can do that.
Right?
Fucking imbecile.
To indulge in the luxury, right? You know, booked his 5-star hotel, went to preach about how communism is good, went to bars and restaurants, absolutely enjoyed himself. You know, his friends participated in music concerts. Yeah, I mean, if your conclusion from all of this is America bad, communism good, I feel like you need to put your brain in the washing machine at this point. There is way.
There you go. There you go. So yeah, that's more or less the latest with Hasan. And of course, he broke the law in doing what he did in the first place. I was trying to find a particular clip, which I'm not sure if I can find now, but there is a clip floating around in the beginning where Hasan was on his gay little podcast thing that he does with that group of people, you know, where the gay guy was totally fucking flexing on how his wife was going to run away with him. Remember that? That was hilarious. It's not his wife, his girlfriend. I'm trying to find it.
While we're on Hassan, while we're on Hassan, I've just tagged you the meaning you were looking for on X.
Okay. What have you tagged me in?
I was gonna say they literally have a gay flag on the table. Like, why do you have a flag on the table?
Yeah.
Like, we know what they're doing, but it's like, take that fucking flag off the table. Like,
Oh,
why
that's
is it
one,
on-
right. The Don Hassan da Flamingo. Thank you. Yeah. They do, yeah. I'm trying to find that fucking podcast bit where Hassan hang on. I'm trying to find it. I don't think I can though. But whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is, they're all sitting around the table, and Hassan says the Cuban government reached out to him, and then says that they said, "Hey, you know, if fuck you know," he said. They told him, if having a consistent Wi-Fi is the only thing stopping you from coming here, we can take care of that. So his whole narrative about the government falls completely flat when you
Right.
realize that the luxury was provided exclusively to get him to go there.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So once again, I mean, no one should be shocked by any of this. But Hasan Piker is a piece of
Everyday
shit.
behavior isn't an indication of the politics.
Dude, Hasan is unironically the type of guy to go to a communist dictatorship, film a couple people dancing and go, look, they loved it. They're so happy. Oh my God. Especially when I pull out my wads of cash. Suddenly, I feel like they might be fans of the stream. No, unrelated to the fact that I have a stack of cash in my hand. No, they're just fans of Hasan Piker. Human decency or whatever. I feel like high schoolers are taught this. Although maybe not American high schoolers. I don't know what the fuck they're teaching there. If it's anything like the colleges there, I guess that's why all this brainwashing works, right? I feel like education systems there are just like regard spawning factories, and you just have to like resist the brainwashing. Otherwise you come out the other side like a droid, like an NPC fucking droid, right? Just
That's how Singapore views it. Yep. Anyway, there you go, guys. That was the Hasan segment. Pretty scummy. Lying about where he was staying, why he was staying, lying about the US government forcing him to stay there, and lying about the money he was doing, what he was doing there, lying about everything while wearing thousands and thousands of dollars worth of expensive designer tat, and throwing singles to Cuban communists, people who are living under communism, while staying in a 5-star hotel in the middle of a national blackout. It doesn't really get much worse.
No.
Yeah. So there you go.
I'd like to suggest that.
Go on.
So, I'd like to suggest that the best way to not get caught out by your own lies is to not lie.
Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it? If you only tell the truth, you almost never get into trouble. Unless you're, telling someone they're a fat, ugly munto, and you could probably just be quiet instead. Anyway, there we go. James OP for $5 says, John, be careful opening the top. The cable for the second SSD pops off easy. It's not hard to get back on. Everything important on top, easy to get to.
Good to know. Thank you. Again, I appreciate the generosity, and I'm very, 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 very full of gratitude.
Well,
Thanks,
now
sir.
you know what you got to do, don't you? You've now got a machine presumably more powerful than a Steam Deck for streaming.
Yeah.
So now you got to start making your own content.
Oh yeah, no, it's been the thing that's been going on
I've
for
been
like last.
saying this forever.
Now you
I've
don't have
given him
an
some ideas as
Not that I
well.
think you were- Not that I think you were making excuses in any way at all, by the way, mate. But I'm just saying you've got no reason not to now.
Oh yeah, no. I was planning on starting a few months back, but then I got sidelined with somebody else wanting me to do some work and a few other things. This and
Yeah,
that.
it
But
does happen.
yeah, no, I'm things have cleared up, and yeah, I'm kind of at the point where it's highly necessary that I start getting some stuff going. So yeah.
Yeah.
Many plans that I've been sitting on that I can actually hopefully start to bring to fruition here shortly.
Yeah, great. I'm really pleased for you, mate. And James, you're a legend for doing that.
Yeah.
Like,
Thank you so much, man.
yeah, absolute king. Thank you very much again for $5.
Thank you for $5.
I love that saxophone going in there. All right. Okay. Let's hold on a second. I got to just put the file in here myself. It's time for the quartering segment. Now, you may be asking yourself, what's worse than going to a foreign country of oppressed people and living like a king there while pretending to be a man of the people? And I'd say not much. And this may not be worse. It may be worse. It may not be worse, depending on your particular flavor of evil. But the quartering has outdone himself. And if you look at the league table at the moment for Wanker of the Week, it's not hard to see why. There is literally 5 points between Hasan and the quartering. If Hasan wins today, he closes that gap considerably. In fact, I might even just say, like, we'll throw a wild card in there, and chat can vote who should get double points today, and we'll double their score just for fun. But after the main vote, anyway. All right then, or maybe we'll do it before the main vote. That'll maybe affect things a bit more. That'll be interesting. Yeah, we need to get into this because the quartering, he's gone from, alleged conservative pundit, right, to disgraced beggar, grifter / millionaire, right, to lolcow, disgraced beggar, grifter, millionaire.
I was wondering if I was like, it's got to be the Jack Dorsey beard.
Jack Murphy beard, yeah. Yeah, it's in the thumbnail too. I was very pleased with how this turned out. Thank you to the guy on Kiwi Farms who posted this picture and low res, and thank you to Grok for making it nice and sharp for me. But there you go. It's not as I'm trying really hard here to try and set this up properly, but it's difficult because there is so much to unpack here. So much to fucking unpack. And yeah, so it went from that. Now he's a drunken, begging, grifting, scheming, lying, crashing out, fake Christian, Goonagate, grifting liar whose live streams are absurd. Oh, he's also a pervert and a predator, despite being married. And you kind of wondered to yourself, well, how can this be possible? Like, how is it actually possible for someone to be this completely fucked and still think that they are like the good guy, conservative guy? Well, fortunately for us, Kino Casino has a clip just to make it clear once and for all. And this is an hors d'oeuvre, guys. Okay, we are going. Oh boy, are we going into a rabbit hole today? Okay, because it gets so much worse than you think it could possibly get. We're talking Ricata maxing. We're talking potential polycules. We're talking cuckoldry. We're talking possible connections to the Nexium cult.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay. Do I have your attention now? Now, if you don't know the Nexium cult, I'll tell you about it in a little while. But it's fucked. It's fucked. Totally fucked. Before we do, though, Major's Guild for $10, you legend, says, telling the truth has got me into plenty of trouble at the BBC, in Hollywood, and elsewhere. Now, that's because the institutions rely on being unable to tell the truth in order to function. So if you are coming along and telling the truth, of course they're going to fucking come down on you like a ton of bricks because it destroys the narrative. The BBC was built on this. They began as pro-Brit propaganda back when that was a good thing, you know. But there we go. Anyway, some people can't handle the truth. Some people are paid to make the truth disappear. Calling them retarded didn't help, but I was honest. Yep, you certainly were.
10. Drop it.
Okay. By the way, that is the goal. A hit. Thank you. We hit that a little while ago.
Indeed.
Not sure exactly when, but we did. So thank you. We got bonus boobies too.
Yeah.
So the question now is: Do we take a short intermission to gather our sanity for this and watch a booba clip now, and then watch one at the end, or do we wait for the end? Panel.
Yeah, leave it to the chat. Leave it to the chat.
And then which one, if we want to watch one. Let me know while we watch this anyway.
Well,
this should
Benny
give you a
wants to
bit.
say hi real quick.
So this should give you a bit more perspective. Huh? Sorry?
So
I
scattered
said
dog.
Benny wants to say hi real quick. He
Oh,
says, "Hi,
hello.
chat."
Hello, doggo.
It's gotten huge. Where
He's
it
a
started.
fucking thief. He's a thief. He steals everything. He chewed up all my slippers.
Just waiting for you to get more. Tasty. Benny.
Okay, let's do. Oh, they're all going puppy now. All right, you know what? In honor of DarkSydePhil, let's play the Street Fighter clip first.
Indeed.
Hey, doggo, do you like
Hi.
boobies? Looks like you do.
He does. He does.
Well, then enjoy the.
Hey there, stranger, locked eyes across the ring. I'm the one who breaks bones and still makes hearts sing. Built for the fight, every curve a weapon too. But tonight I'm craving something only you can do. I've thrown down champions, left them begging on the mat. Now I want you under me. How about that? Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Legs that crush, hands that command. I'll flip the script, make you understand. Every combo I've mastered, every strike so clean. I'm gonna use them all to make you lose your scene. Sweat and fire, power in every grind. You're my opponent, but tonight you're mine. Tap if you need to, but I know you won't. You love the danger when I take control. Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Don't think I'll go easy just 'cause the bell's not ringing. My rhythm's relentless, my hunger's still stinging. A little choke, a little bite, a little more, till you're shaking, begging, crawling to the floor. Every erupting skin that's burning hot, and you're the prize I wanna take apart. the glow. I'll fight you, I'll love you, I'll wreck you so right. Come get this fighter. Let's go all night.
You win. Perfect.
Damn it! Damn it! Oh well, at least I finally got to see the appropriate cami. It's worth it.
Yeah. Caught red-handed, buddy. All right, let's let Kino introduce this because they do a great job.
So just for the people out there who defend Jer and they say Jeremy's based, Quartering's based, he supports Trump and he's MAGA and he's right wing and conservative. No, he's not. Not only is he a cuck watching in the corner as his wife gets pounded out by Jewish bulls, but he is actually.
Woski's face. Now that is a YouTube React face. That's what gives you a 20-year career on YouTube. Reaction faces like that. That's AVGN.
Actually cucked out completely and is saying that he was never MAGA, he was never conservative, he's just a centrist. Okay? I just want people to know, okay, when they watch this clip.
Yeah, and this makes sense. But also, I want to say this. Why do we have to sweep for everyone who's conservative?
Right.
When they're retard. You know what I mean? Like,
Shouldn't we hold them to a higher standard?
Yes! Because we know the liberals are retards, in our opinion.
That's right, buddy.
So,
that's right.
But look at this, guys. This is twisted. Watch this.
This is the other day. Eventually, I did find the stream that this clip was from, but I couldn't find the moment where he said it, so I just used that clip. Plus, we got that great intro from him anyway to set us up.
You know, that you can talk about, oh, the Israeli government's, you know, too involved here or whatever. You want to talk about that? I'll listen.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. But they are too involved.
Just play it.
But when it's literally your entire platform for everything that ever goes wrong in America, you lose people in the center like me. First of all, I've never called myself a conservative ever.
Oh.
I'm a Trump voter. And
whoa. Whoa. This guy literally made a MAGA cookbook.
Right.
To sell. There's the any last vestiges of who this guy's tried to present himself as for the last 7 years is crumbling around him at this point.
He's a used car salesman, you know?
Yeah. He's a snake oil salesman, yeah. Same thing, but yeah.
And anybody who's watched me for any amount of time knows that.
Bullshit. You've presented yourself as a Christian conservative. For at least
especially at the height of, I was gonna say, I distinctly remember someone pulling holier than thou shit on a whole bunch of people whilst he was drunk, blackout drunk, basically online, and still yet tried to like act as though he had some kind of moral, ethical imperative to tell people how to be.
Well, that's interesting you brought that up there, John, because I think you should hold on to that and use it as a lens to view everything else we're going to take a look at today. Now, I'm going to warn a lot of people. I'm not going to be able to show most of what I have because not without scribbling all over it first or something. Maybe I'll do that. But there's going to be a lot of censorship for YouTube, but we'll try. Anyway, let's have a look.
I'm not. I was never MAGA either. He was.
Yes, because we all have written a MAGA cookbook just for giggles, without any.
Jules is right. Voting for Trump does not mean you're a conservative, but grifting off Trump, ball washing Trump. Don't get me wrong, I love Trump plenty. I have no issue with that. I am a conservative. For a long time, I thought I was more of a centrist libertarian, and I was. But by the time I took the most recent version of a political alignment thing, no, I'm conservative. I've become very conservative now, and I make no apologies for that. I think it's the correct way to live. And I don't mean full-blown fucking Puritan conservative. I don't care live how you want to live. Just don't be a dick, you know. But he grifted off Trump's name for ages.
He was never MAGA.
That's his second MAGA book, by the way, Mixology.
He sells the MAGA mixology book, the MAGA cookbook.
Is that Aaron Paul in the middle from Breaking Bad?
I don't know who that's. Is that Elijah Schaefer? Before we get
So there you go. That's the start. So we now have a reality where the quartering in the last week or week and a half or so has announced in no uncertain terms that he is not, in fact, a conservative.
It is interesting, though, that he makes a mixology book for MAGA when Donald Trump's pretty adamant about not drinking throughout his life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just, I mean, it just is a weird thing to kind of go and try. Here, I'm gonna put some kind of daiquiri in Trump's hand when he quite
when
clearly
he would actually never drink it.
Right.
It's just like literally trying to grift off of his face in his popularity.
Exactly.
I could have sworn he's mentioned that he's a conservative in some of his streams or something, or maybe I haven't seen him in a very long time. But I could have sworn he.
Well, I'm sure when it was convenient one day, he certainly did. You know, he doesn't seem to be somebody who really has much in the way of principles or values. He's kind of led by the moment. Yeah.
Not at all. Yeah. Anyway, so let's go into the latest. Get the chat off the fucking window. Latest quartering stream, quartercast, although they now just call it the quartering live.
Melanie's never going back, is she?
Who? Melanie? Well, this is the Wednesday show, so he usually has Luke. Although, well, what Toasty? What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say before you start, I gotta get going at
Oh, okay, that's fine, dear. Flog your wares.
Yeah, we're gonna be live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna play some Fallout, and that's about it. Yeah.
Indeed.
Go check it out, guys. Appreciate it.
And if
8
you don't
p.m.
follow,
Eastern.
then you're a homosexual. I'm just gonna assume that. So.
Yeah, be there or be gay. There you go.
Exactly.
There it is.
All right, bye guys. Bye.
See you in a bit, Toast.
Have a good one, dear. Thank you. All right, so the quartering starts off his show by looking absolutely fucking furious. Furious.
This is the start of the show.
Yes, this is the beginning of the show, yeah. This is right after the annoying cringe intro. So he's there, he's angry, and Luke is not there. So if you think that Jeremy Hambley is going to, A, start the show by welcoming the chat, welcoming the audience, doing some sort of, you know, hey,
Hannah, blink 3 times if you need help.
Oh, yeah, it's great to see you. Welcome to the show. We got a load to talk about today, blah, blah, blah. Press 1 in the chat.
Hannah looks like she's being held hostage.
I know, yeah, I know, right? She always does. If you think that he's going to dig at his co-host for being a few seconds late to his chair for the start of the stream, and then make that a big personal issue, and then clearly be typing angry messages to him all the way through the show and eventually fire his ass, press 2. This is the last appearance of Luke on the quartering show.
Oh my god.
No,
Going
really,
to actively dismantle this thing. Wow. As if his troubles weren't enough. I guess he's saved himself a few $1,000s a week now. That he's not making.
No, he doesn't actually pay Luke $500 a show like he does the girls. He paid Luke $500 a week. But to be fair, Luke was only on one show a week, so.
Right.
But there you go. Anyway, Hannah Claire looks like she is very concerned, and Jeremy looks like he's ready to fucking eat someone. So, anyway, let's see what he does.
How fitting it is. We've got
oh no.
Chaircast.
Congratulations to the people who put 2 in the chat, which is everyone. No one put right, of course.
There he comes, running in.
Dramatic
What is this?
entrance. Look at that.
Yeah.
Gotta be leading day, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Technically, we were like 30 seconds early. Not that
30 seconds early.
that's ever happened to me before. I know it happens sometimes to guys out there, but
Well, that's because you're sitting in the chair watching.
Yeah. All right, so I'm not even going to
well,
bore you
got
with the
everything
show.
done before the show. So
Just you might notice
Wow.
that throughout the show there are several
news
instances where
or-
Luke looks deadly serious.
Shocker, wherever the
And Quartering seems to be typing.
election year, it's sort of like you tune into the news to strategize and hear what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised
I gotta
if some
try and
content
find-
people saw a spike with like the Iran war or like when it's football
Um,
season, when we're like right now it's March Madness, right? So like people are going to check
Yes.
in on their sports. There's sort of like a driving crescendo. There is something that we're
can't
all
find
paying
it.
attention to reach the end. And women function a little bit differently. It's often why I think women watch a lot more true crime because in addition to sort of
There we go.
Well, you know,
I know. No, she's a country music sensation.
Okay.
I
whatever,
do want
Luke.
to make
So over a course of an hour, there's an awful lot of moments where Jeremy looks really serious suddenly, and then Luke looks really serious suddenly, and then they're not quite paying attention to whatever Hannah Claire is saying, which I won't bore you with. The result is this, though.
a mild update on what
The ring is back.
Wednesdays. Luke will be taking a little bit of a break from the show.
So he's looking down while he's talking here.
And
Like if one of you was leaving, I'd be like, "Hey guys, so XYZ is actually this is the last appearance on the show. I think we should give him a round of applause or whatever. You know, sound off in the chat, whatever. You know, thank you for blah 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 blah." He's looking down. He says, "Oh, he's just taking a break."
Hey, by the way, before we get to the top of the hour,
He's like fine there. Then he starts looking
do
down
want
awkwardly. Now he's looking
to,
away from the camera, looking anywhere but the camera.
make a mild update.
I need to a mild update.
On Wednesdays, Luke will be taking a little bit of a break from the show, and because we're kind of changing the format a little bit.
So basically, what he's decided to do recently is completely abandon the hardcore geopolitics thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Quartering decided by himself, completely of his own volition, and probably because of his outdated Google search terms, that the woke scene is dead. The anti-woke scene is dead, and he can't grift off it anymore. The reality, of course, as we've established many times on this show, is that the anti-woke scene is not dead. It's very, 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 very alive. And still, we're not going to stop because we won't stop until it's completely stamped into non-existence, frankly. It's a disgusting, predatory, toxic, abusive fucking paradigm that needs to be eradicated root and stem, right? There's no way around it. This can never come back.
Right.
Okay? So there we go. So our Rhino boy, Quartering, decided that he was going to pivot away from woke, anti-woke stuff, Disney stuff, etc. By the way, shout out to Disney gutting their fucking DEI hires this week. I haven't actually covered it, but they shit-canned a bunch of the fucking diversity hires and started changing their movies to get rid of all the LGBT stuff. Maybe it'll work. But anyway, Quartering here, what he decided to do was he was going to start just going hardcore on politics because he wants to be Tim Pool so badly that he's even started losing his hair. You know? So there we go. I mean, this actually is not a Photoshop of the top of his head anyway.
Right.
Or his eyes. Like straight up, this is the only thing that was changed about this before I fed it through Grok and turned it into a sharper image was somebody superimposing Jack Murphy's fucking cuckbeard onto Quartering, a picture of the Quartering.
Or Timmering.
You can find the original picture if you search for Quartering anyway. But there you go. So he decided he was going to go full-blown fucking geopolitics and And this is where it's all fucked up for him because he has absolutely no idea about politics at all. All he can do is glaze Trump, which is fine, I guess. That's a take. I do it. So fair enough. I think Trump makes mostly the right decisions. I don't think he's done anything yet that has bothered me. I don't have a problem with him fucking bombing Iran at all. So, because fuck Islam. But whatever. But Quartering thinks that the tide is turning on Trump now, which he's wrong about, by the way, especially from the polling looking like they're going to actually upset the midterms and retain. But he's decided to, well, now that I see that Gary from Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers are actually doing gangbusters talking about woke Hollywood and making hundreds and hundreds and not thousands of dollars a stream. I think, maybe I should go back to that, So he's decided to fuck over Hannah Claire, who herself wants to be a serious political journalist, and fuck over Luke, whose entire shtick is the Epstein files and fucking the war at the moment, and pivot back to what he used to do. And the only person on the staff, apparently, who's any good at that or has anything to say about that is Melanie Mack. So you wait and see. Plus, Hannah Claire, as Quartering revealed on a recent episode, is pregnant. Again, congratulations to her. Big congrats. Yeah. Second kid, good for her. Second kid in a very short time. Yeah, I hope you're ready. We weren't. But it's glorious. The little girls are fucking amazing. Love them. But yeah, so basically, you could argue that Luke was already trying to find a way out because he doesn't want to be part of this. He has nothing to say about Disney and woke stuff. That's fine. Some of us do. Some of us are very invested in the pop culture side of this. Hello, welcome to Will of the Fans. And only dabble in straight politics occasionally. Hannah Claire is not going to line up with this. She'll be gone soon on maternity leave, no doubt. Oh, by the way, she didn't want anyone to know she was pregnant. The Quartering revealed it because he was angry at her for proving him wrong about something. I can't remember the actual context. But she proved him wrong about something, and he said, well, it was about how much he's eating or something, and he said, well, you're eating for two. And she said, no, I'm not. And then, furiously texted her family, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed as an employer, and he has contracts with these. I'm pretty sure as an employer, you are not allowed to reveal the health status of your employees in public. Pretty sure that's grounds for a lawsuit.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't seem like a condescending, passive-aggressive type at all. Not even slightly,
Not even a little bit.
No. He's certainly not vindictive. No.
No, he's not petty or spiteful or horrible. Yeah. Major Skill for $2 says, I like 2 out of 3 of these people. Take a wild guess who. Well, there you go, yeah. I don't mind Hannah Claire, although, to be fair, she did kind of throw herself under the bus a little bit when what comes out later comes out. Whatever, we can let it go. Thank you very much, and appreciate you for 2. All right, let's let this play out.
And I really want to give him the floor here to promote his content while we have our Mac.
To be fair, I'm much better at drama these days than I am at the anti-woke thing. Maybe I should pivot.
Maximum viewership. Luke, where can people follow you, watch your content, and support you? Give me the whole thing. The We Are Changed, the club, the page.
He's such a bad orator. Yeah, we all stumble over our words occasionally, but the point is to try and regroup and get back on your feet as soon as you can and continue your fucking sentence. Quartering on the other hand,
he is playing with a handicap, though. He's generally drunk most of the time, so
that's true.
Pages, everything.
Well, it's a pleasure working with you. It's great. We don't.
I believe that.
Feel the love.
Look, her face there as well.
Last week on a stream, yeah, I know, right? Skeptical as fuck. Last week on a stream, when Luke arrived, he was late to that one too. Jeremy told him he looked like a pedophile and put a poll in the chat saying, does Luke look like a pedophile? He said that if there was a published list of 100 PDF files, I better not say too much, Luke would be on it or look like one of them. So it's been a pleasure working with you, though, Jeremy. Absolute pleasure, mate.
Wow.
Well, it's a pleasure working with you. It's great. We don't always see eye to eye, but I think that's great. I don't think no one should ever see eye to eye. I think it's great to have these discussions. I think they're important. It's always been fun. You're always a professional.
Except when
Come on now,
Luke. Like,
I mean,
that one got me. That one
professional
got me.
drunk, maybe.
I appreciate you being courteous, but come on now. Come on.
Yeah, no one's buying that, Luke. We get it. We get it. Just get out clean. We get it. But
Hannah Claire's face has got even more scary.
yeah. He's like professional. This motherfucker wastes an hour of every show talking about his diarrhea. Yeah. This fucking guy literally talks about his fucking diarrhea. As we all saw, of course, with the Lazy Shell cartoon. You guys were here when we watched that, right? Last week with the animation. Yeah. Of him with Kino Casino, where he's just talking endlessly about diarrhea.
Oh, my toilet is under attack from the woke left.
Definitely tired.
He's tired.
He's sleepy.
Ever notice how dark and sunken in my eyes are?
We've noticed how dark the bags under your eyes.
Long
He's
night.
always tired. Probably bloodshot.
To this weekend.
Whoa! There we go.
Up
Good. First, like a fucking
or Safa.
his udders and your boys tricks. He's gonna poo his pants on the trampoline, guaranteed.
I'm gonna have to shit for sure.
The pooth is out there, pal.
I have anxiety diarrhea.
He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was getting like diarrhea a lot. I had to run a red light and still some came out.
Can you imagine?
These are all quotes from this show, by the way. From this show.
Well, they're not made up.
Nah. He does monologue about his poops. Where do you think the song came from? The, Grift Shop.
Yeah.
You remember? This one? Telling stories about shitting his pants at Walmart on his political show.
I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. Yeah, walk into the store like, what up? Here comes a big fart. Nah, I just dumped. I did a shit at a Walmart. Poop on the floor. Sure takes some beating. The people like, damn, buddy, what you eating?
You see? Anyway, there you go. So let's let Luke excuse himself as Hannah Claire smiles and rolls her eyes.
And you're always doing really great stuff, and I appreciate you very much.
You're always doing really great stuff. Hey, Scooby Pop, shout out to you.
What up, Scoop?
Really
Hope you're
great
feeling
stuff.
better.
The stuff you do, Jeremy, the stuff it's really great.
Much for the opportunity. It was awesome. It's fun. I really did enjoy it. And you're a good dude. So I...
Oh, that was a fucking stealing look.
That was like, you're an absolute charlatan, a fraud, a liar, an unprofessional cuck-ass bitch. You're a good dude.
Well, and I hope he can come back. It's not forever. It's not forever, hopefully.
It's not forever. It's not forever.
It's just,
It starts off by saying, it was a pleasure working with you. That's not taking a break, Jeremy. That's leaving. He wants to get as far away from you as he possibly can. You are a fucking liability to your own cause, which you don't even believe in. Because
Also,
as we
that's
established,
like
he's
have
not
a
a
nice
conservative.
summer.
Huh?
Also, that's kind of like have a nice summer. It's like the most
It's an empty platitude.
Months, yeah.
Attitude. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, John.
No, there's no bad
But
blood.
no, it's been fun. I liked it. I enjoy the
There's no bad blood except for what's in my toilet.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. There's no bad blood. Do you like? You have to say
No,
that.
he's doing the ceiling look, and she's just looking away from the screen.
She's like, "Oh God, kill me! This is awkward." There's no bad blood. If you have to say there's no bad blood, that's because there was a question of there being potential bad blood. I wonder why anyone would think that. Major's Girl for $2. Luke has far more class than me in this situation. Oh, I guarantee that. Yes. We know exactly what kind of bulldozer you can be, Major. Fucking legend with another $2. Thank you. So yeah, this is
the
awkward.
banter and the kind of conversations and little debates that we have here that are fun.
He's doing his absolute damnedest. Bless his heart. He's doing his absolute damnedest not to call him a complete cuddle cow.
I enjoyed it, so I appreciate it. I thank you for working with me. Yeah, if you guys want to check me out, We Are Change on YouTube. Just go check that out. Been working insanely.
That's quite a nose he's got on him, actually, isn't it?
Hard, just like you have.
Yeah, mods put his links in chat. Yeah.
Fucking hell, I never noticed that. Jesus Christ. Where is it?
I was thinking he kind of looks like Brent Spiner.
So yeah, if I do, maybe on
Holy shit. That is a conch.
the second channel,
That is like Naburo's nose from Zelda in Ocarina of Time.
because like live streaming is in such a
Put
weird
somebody's eye out with that thing at 5 meters.
space right now.
And it destroys your channel for some reason. Like we've been live streaming on this channel for like a year, and we've gained 0 subs. Like,
Jeremy Hambley, professional YouTuber of 18 years, 17 years, doesn't understand that live streams don't get you subs. They are for you the entertainment of your subscribers mostly. Sure, punters will stop in and out. Maybe they'll sub. Most likely they won't. Videos get subs. Live streams never get subs. No one subscribes from watching a live stream. If you want to have 120 subs, sure, you can be a live streamer on YouTube with no videos. Videos get you subs. Shorts get people to watch your videos. Videos get them to subscribe, and the subscribers watch your streams. That's how it works.
it's like, I don't know. YouTube wants you to live stream, but then they don't help you, or
Of course they don't. They don't care. You're just live for them. You haven't produced anything presentable, something that they should look at as a digest, a manifesto of what you're talking about. It's just a live stream. You're shooting from the hip. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. That's the way it is.
other platforms, it's like the discovery comes from the clips,
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's how the algorithm works. Videos first, live streams later. There you go. Anyway, that's enough of this. It's just utter cringe at this point, but we do have a lot more to go into. So, this is where it starts to get a little bit difficult because I can't necessarily show this on screen because it's full of crazy, crazy shit. So I'll put this picture on the screen, and I'll read to you from a certain farm. This all came, by the way, courtesy of a regular poster of the Kiwis, known as Return of the Mac and Cheese, who is one of the top guys for finding, producing, and posting the content that ends up on Kino Casino and then this show. So I just went straight to the source, looking for some quartering, and found, oh my god, the things
Too
I
much.
found. Yeah. Now Kino covered this earlier today, my time. Yeah, it'd be for you guys as well. No, it'd be last night for American. But yeah, oh shit, they covered it, and I watched them covering it because I wanted to make sure I hadn't missed anything. Yeah, they had the same reaction I did, so I know I'm not out. I know I'm not off base with my response to this shit. But there you go. Anyway, before we go any further, Sorry, that was the last one. Majors Guild for $2. YouTube lose money on streams. That's why. Bandwidth. Potentially. That's why they take 30% of super chats and stuff, yeah. I can believe it. Thank you for $2, which is actually $1.30. See? Thank you. All right. Return of the Mac and Cheese posted this recently in response to a post about how one of Hambley's IRL friends is an actual bull for cucking couples. So the bull, obviously, is the younger, fitter, healthier man that comes along to satisfy your wife when you can't or don't, or you're just into that. Okay. That deserves more attention, he said. So, according to Mr. Mac and Cheese, there was an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know Jeremy in real life. And they know that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. Looked into it and can 100% confirm it's real. This dude and his wife swing through the Hambley house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination for what else. For the record, though, this guy's name is Adam, by the way. He went door to door with Scott Pressler, which might have been a different dude looking after blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. At any rate, I'm tired of this fucking F-slur with his holier-than-thou bullshit. He always does this and acts like his shit doesn't stink when it reeks, and he's covered in it from head to toe. The time has come to expose this cuck. So we begin then with this picture. This is the Quartering continuing his crash outs about whether or not he is a conservative, trying to pivot away from the war, basically. Says, the reason I do not attend IRL conservative events very often is because of what I saw from Jack Posobiec and his brother at one of the few IRL events I ever attended. It shattered the entire online persona I'd come to respect. Him, his brother, and a sex cult woman. More on that later.
Jesus.
But yeah. Yeah. It's pretty bad. So we also have another image from Quartering here, where he is... Fucking hell, this image is tiny. This is from... Hang on. Let me open it up and open it properly. There we go. I think that'll be better. Yeah, there you go. I can close the other one. And potentially zoom back out to some level of normal fucking size. There we go. I watched Jack parade around a woman from a sex cult at the only live event I was ever at. Maybe I'll tell that story behind a paywall, of course. I took down Jack Murphy, and that was the far more difficult Jack to reveal the truth about, says Quartering. Okay. You took down Jack Murphy, yeah? Okay.
So that you could become him.
Yeah. Okay.
There can be only one!
For the record, it's, you know, fuck Jack Posobiec. But
Right.
this snitchy feminine behavior is really tiresome. And it's ridiculous. Mr. High and Mighty over here was so up on Poso's dick trying to get an interview, he went to Amfest. So, yeah, and grifted off his fucking fans to get there, despite apparently being a millionaire. So, Quartering, your high morals don't have a problem platforming Jack 3 months ago. But since he ghosted your interview and sided with Candace Owen, suddenly you want to throw him under the bus? Sure, buddy. Okay. Well... We have this.
Right now, click through to our actual account and click follow. Because the reason it's really important you follow and you download the app this coming up week, because we are like packed to the gills with guests. We're going to have more and more guests. Like, I think I sent Hannah Claire like a half dozen last night.
So if you remember the actual time they had at Amfest, this is obviously before that, back at Christmas, back when he was doing that weird thing with his audio. Like blasting it up and turning the saturation up to make himself look less dead. Before Kino called him out on it and he stopped. Hang on. Yeah. Majors Guild was asking if Quartering's wife is attractive. Well, you'd be the judge.
Not terrible. Kind of crazy-eyed, but
kind of like typical, middle
Yeah.
American housewife, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. She looks a lot better than him.
Yeah.
Not bad for a chick who's like 40. Could be worse, I suppose. Could be a lot worse. I suppose. Yeah. There's another picture from Reddit. Whoa. That's
a close up.
Chill out, buddy.
So I see what you mean about the crazy eyes, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, clearly, if you had to spend this much time around ordering, if you didn't have the crazy eyes to begin with, you'd probably have them after. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, here we go. So this is him back when he was trying to claim that they were going to get all these guests. They were going to get Russell Brand for an interview. Fucking mental.
I know Myron wants to come on. Jack Basobic.
So yeah, that didn't happen. None of these people actually did show up. One of the people that did show up claimed to be from a group called Gays for Groomers, or Gays Against Groomers, but it was but Jeremy misphrased it.
Hannah's face does not lie. It's just like,
no, she is miserable. Yeah. No, she doesn't have a dishonest bone in her body.
Yeah, and Melanie's just not even paying attention. She's completely just.
No, Melanie's a retard.
She's trying not to look too amused at what an idiot he is.
Well, I mean, Melanie Mac is not a brainiac,
No,
Hannah Claire is orders of magnitude more intelligent than Melanie Mac, but but Hannah Claire also cannot hide her disdain for all this, Like I said, she doesn't have a dishonest bone in her
You got
body.
a truth detector right there on the show in real time.
Yeah, she is literally like a litmus test for him to tell whether he's talking fucking truth or talking bullshit. But yeah, no, she doesn't have a dishonest bone in her body. And given that the quartering will never fuck her, she never will. So there we go. Anyway, we return then to Jeremy's IRL friend. Okay, so where did this come from then? Well, meet this gentleman. This is a gentleman by the name of Adam Sellers. Okay? He's the Wisconsin Bull. What the fuck is going on? I swear like about 1 million mosquitoes just hatched in my fucking studio. I'm getting bitten to shit here. What the hell happened? Don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna if I suddenly clap at something, it's me killing them. Okay.
Indeed.
Well, there we go. Anyway, the Wisconsin Bull, Adam Sellers. That's his name anyway, and fair enough. Now, Adam is on X under his real name. For whatever reason, he's using his real name of Adam Sellers. Now, this has all been verified, fact-checked, double-checked, decatuple-checked by the autists at the farms. Okay? So
no, this is
they're never wrong. The internet hive mind has verified everything that I'm going to show you. So there's fuck all doubt about any of this. Okay?
There's a bit of serendipity here, though. Just like the first line. Anyone have any good solutions to dealing with mosquitoes?
That lined up nice, didn't it? But there you go. Anyway, so Sydney Watson, also by the way, a survivor of the quartering. You may remember he used to stream with her for a little while he was setting up The Publica, which was supposed to be an independent journalism news website setup, which he paid for Sydney Watson, and then disgusted her with shit anecdotes until she disconnected from him altogether.
Yeah, I've heard of her. I've heard of her.
She's great.
I think
She's got a big channel.
Welcome. Yeah, she said her show when her show began. She says, "Welcome to hell."
Yeah, she does. Yeah, and then she flogs her tea.
Yeah,
that's right. Just like Smash, but she's been doing it longer. Anyway, she's kind of a cozy type, hello my pretties and welcome to hell kind of thing. She's based as fuck though. No question. Anyway. So yeah, anyone have any good solutions for dealing with mosquitoes? Yes, please, I'd like to know, but not from this guy. At this point, we're sitting outside. I'm miserable. I'm getting destroyed. Hoping for some natural-ish solutions, but really willing to try whatever to win against the demon bugs. Yeah, it's called off lotion. Put it on your skin. They won't come near you. Or bug spray. Just kill them. Fuck natural-ish. Waste their asses.
Yeah, we have one like in the UK and Europe called DEET.
Yeah, same kind of thing. My my second daughter, excuse me, is basically a genetic female clone of me, as you've probably seen before, and thus she's white here in the Philippines, which is a disability, well, looks like me, but I think she also seems to have inherited my blood because I'm absolutely irresistible to mosquitoes, and so is she. I've seen bites on her face. That's why I'm currently on a crusade against all mosquitoes. So there we go. They can bite me all they want, but you touch my fucking little girl and I will come after you with everything. You know? Even if you are less than 2 millimeters thick. Anyway, Adam Sellers responds here. If you message me, I have an all-natural solution that can make that worked in the deep North Wisconsin woods. Don't get one bite the whole time I'm up there. I'm friends with the quartering IRL, and he can tell you I'm not full of shit. Okay? Now, here's something you definitely need to pay attention to right here. His username on Twitter is Grape Jelly, GELI 817. Grape Jelly 817. Okay?
Right.
Okay. Moving on. We now come to the quartering Discord, where you can see the ranks of the various members. Obviously, you've got admins, you've got moderators, you've got Gulag's Finest, that's the quartering apparently. Then you've got quartering rumblers for bonus, etc., etc. And then you've got this one lone tier called Quartering Legend with complete access to basically everything. And the name, Grape Jelly 817. Okay?
No.
Best IRL friend. Pretty much confirmed.
Right.
We also have a message from Grape Jelly 817 on the Discord saying, I'm coming over. So we now have absolute proof, indisputable proof that this guy, Adam Sellers, is in fact one of the quartering's best friends. Okay? So far, so good. Keeping up? Good. All right, then. Let's see. Oh, here he is again, just to triple confirm that. Okay? On Discord. All right. You can also find him by searching for that name, and it will return a Reddit account called Striking-Educator-74. Okay? Striking Educator 74. Okay. So that's that. Anyway, it's quite funny that the person mistyped the name in the first place.
Hold on,
hold
on. NSFW adult content.
Right. Right, you are. So, yeah, just to be clear here once again and make this as clear as possible, at u/striking-educator-74, also known as Grape Jelly 817. Okay, so this guy confirmed. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I can share this one. I think I can probably share this on YouTube. Yeah, I can share this one. Fortunately, Mr. Mac and Cheese, who uses an Uzi as his profile picture, likes to cover up the sensitive areas of these photos, but some of them I feel like could have done a better job. And we're still on YouTube. So what we will find here then is r/Midwest Hotwives NSFW, fresh and clean. So this is obviously this is a swinging /cucking subreddit in the Midwest. Okay. And of course, we're talking Wisconsin here. So there she is posting her shit. And we get this one comment from Striking Educator 74. Where have you been? Okay. Then we have, wow, I cannot share this at all. Holy fuck. Give me a second, guys, and I'll find a way to present this that doesn't destroy my channel.
Right.
One sec. This will take a moment. But what do you think about what you've seen so far while I'm doing it?
Well, you have firmly established a line of identity and
Yeah.
connection. So,
I mean, I'm pretty convinced that's triple locked, isn't it?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna make sure this is completely impossible to interpret wrong, or interpret correctly, rather, would be the right way to put it. All right, hang on. Let me just quickly fucking get this in the right way that will make this easy for me to do this quickly, and present things in the right way. Don't go anywhere, guys. Sorry it's taking a second, but it's worth it.
well, I think at this point in time, you have everybody on the line and hooked.
Yeah, I think you have everybody's attention. Well, I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah. Okay. Next, we have this, which I've just scribbled over. Even though it was already censored, it wasn't censored enough for me. So next in Midwest Hot Wives, we have NSFW Sucking Saturday.
Oh, God.
With a comment underneath from Striking Educator 74 that says, "Me next." Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Next, I'm just going to tell you this one. It's a picture of a woman. You can't see her face. She's pulled her top up. Her tits are hanging out. They're quite big, but she's fat. Says, submissive hot wife looking for fun ho chunk Madison tonight. I guess Madison, Wisconsin is a place, right? Says, looking for a single male 21 to 30 to meet for a few drinks and gambling to see where the night takes us. We are able to host. Please send a pic and be willing to verify you are real. Striking Educator 74 says, too bad not 45. I would enjoy myself for sure. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Okay, then we have, this one's going to take a minute. Then we have, oh God, just scribble over it. Okay, scribble over it and save. Oh God. All right, and next we have this. Also from, this one's from r/Wisconsin Bulls. Getting a little closer there, huh? Says, anyone free later? Striking Educator 74 down here in the comment. You can see it. Depending on how far the drive is, I'm free tonight.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Then we have at r/Lacrosse Wisconsin Swingers. Lacrosse WI Swingers. Let me just get this picture off the screen for a fucking second. Then we have, at r/we or WI Swingers, NSFW, I just can't stop, even in bar bathrooms. Don't know what the picture is, deleted by the person who originally posted it. Probably masturbating or glory holing or something. Striking Educator 74 says, I'd buy you a few drinks. Okay. Then we have from at r/Midwest Hot Wives, MILF Monday, says someone. Striking Educator 74 3 months ago. I thoroughly enjoyed your husband pushing your head down on my cock this weekend. Think I'm going to have to share this one.
Oh my word.
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. What's next? Another one we got from r/Wisconsin Sex Workers. Working today, Madison. Striking Educator 74. Do I need to come out there for the fun? Then we got on Twitter. So he's, where he uses his real name. Astro Girl says, February 13th, I need an orgasm stat. Adam Sellers, me too. Then we've got another image that I'm going to just paint over a second. Hang on a moment. Is there a place in Wisconsin called Colgate? Like the toothpaste?
I possibly, I would imagine. I can't say right off the top of my head though. But given that we call this this whole part of the day or the week Wanker of the Week, I think someone's really, really, really in for the win today.
Okay, so next we have Tiffany, Wisconsin. Want to come over on Twitter? Adam Sellers, how far from Colgate? You can see it right there. Okay, and it goes on and on and on like this. I'll keep looking. There's a few more. Now, of course, don't forget about Quartering and his internet search history that was revealed recently, where he was searching for Reddit forced cream pie. It's worth remembering that. And of course, let's also hear about the subject of swinging from the Quartering himself.
No.
Just give me a second here, and boom. Here we go.
Right, like he's got some STD, or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. In my experience.
Whoa,
buddy!
I've never taken part in this lifestyle.
Yeah, he says, because look at Melanie Mack's face. She's like, what?
Right? Hannah Claire again. What am I doing?
And Hannah Claire just wants to die, of course. Yeah.
Whatever. I know I have friends who have, and then
friends. He has friends who have, guys. He has
while he
a
sits
friend.
there and watches. Yes.
Well, clearly this Adam guy is married, so they swing together.
obviously I've covered people who have swingers. They always end up messed up.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Nick Ricator. Remember what happened there? The polycule, the coke, the wife swapping, the fucking arrest, the missing body cam
blowjob on
footage.
stream. Yeah.
The kids getting exposed to cocaine, kids testing positive for cocaine, turning out Ricator's a complete junkie now. It's ridiculous.
fool themselves. Like I always watch like those trash TV shows. Like
They probably started messed up, and that's how
they start messed up.
Anyway.
They convince themselves, oh, it's saving my marriage. And then the media tries to push this thing. They call it, instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing.
That confirms that then.
They call it what?
Which is
hot wifing.
Yeah.
Literally just letting your wife.
Well, that's what we've just seen a whole bunch of.
Right. That was the whole Reddit thread was like, it's trying to reframe it, not, as a cuck thread, but a hot wife thread.
Indeed. It's at 4 hours now, by the way. Sorry, guys, but I knew this would go long, but not this long, but it's got a bit more to go. Quite a bit more. Sorry. Hope you're all right with that.
Yeah. I've got like
we've basically got
in for a quarter, in for a pounding of his wife.
in for a pounding his wife. Yeah, I got him. Savage. In for a quarter, in for a pounding his wife. Major skill for $5. I did vid editing on Prawn and have seen far worse than this. But he presents himself in a way to deny this type of thing. That's my problem. I was on a set once. With a camera in my hand. Yep. Helping a guy out that I knew with a business of his. We were both media students, so yeah. So that was an interesting day. Yeah, weird day. Anyway, thank you very much for $5. Hey, I never said I was.
Thank you for $5.
Of course, these are the sorts of things you leave behind you in the past. You don't bring up on your fucking live streams if you're a cuck. Although I did just say that I went to a porn set once, so, But hey, whatever, I guess, It's vague. It's vague enough.
Bone other dudes. Yeah. The Daily Mail if you Google hot wifing, there's new.
Mages Guild again for another $5 says, you have not seen what I have seen. No, not live anyway. No, certainly not live. Though I have seen some stuff, some stuff. Yeah, weird stuff. We've all seen One Man, One Glass, right? You have not seen what I have seen, and I have seen midget clown sex. Yeah, I've seen that. You wonder why I drink. I also did Faces of Death content. Oh, that's a bit different. That's a bit different. If that's what I remember it being.
Yeah.
I do not know what that means.
There's it's footage of people dying and whatnot.
Oh, that's horrible.
Snuff. Well, sort of snuff anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Be found
Wrecked, but
footage
way
and
worse.
also, yeah.
Yeah, pretty grim, pretty grim. Thank you for...
Thank you for $5.
Sorry. All right, so that's one clip. There's more to it, but we got enough from it already. Let's wait for this to load and see.
This week is going to be brutal for him. Like, he's going to get, like...
Yeah.
I guarantee you there's already live streams going on. It just...
Can't remember who they were talking about.
I mean, the one guy who's, like, fucking his wife or whatever is doing...
Probably Ricata.
Live streams every day, like, talking...
Oh, it is. It's Ricata.
About it. And I'm like, I'm not sure what that does to a guy, but...
Oh, it's worth pointing out, Quartering ran defense for Ricata non-stop, constantly, and still does. So, yeah. I said when he first came out that I hoped he would get better, get well, and I didn't choose to condemn immediately because at that point I didn't know exactly what was going on. Now that I know exactly what's going on, fuck Nick Ricata.
Or I think they were just swinging. They were swingers. Which again, like, the weird thing, like when I was on Gundam stream yesterday, I'm like, this really isn't an own. Like, people are like, oh my god, look at it on his stream. I'm like, yeah, he's getting a blowjob on stream. He wasn't jerking off, and this isn't really an own. People are like, but now he's gotten a rest, and I don't know how that with Laura.
Melanie looks like she's trying to get out of her skin.
Yeah. Melanie, at least herself, believes that she's devout, pure as the driven snow. And Jeremy's here talking about how getting head on a fucking live stream is not a bad thing. Sorry, it might be cool.
No, I decided
it's not a win. Okay, sorry. That's not cool. Okay, that's the sort of thing Ethan Ralph does.
I just created a second profile on that phone, and and I called it my cuck profile.
Well, because he's just watching. Why would you even joke about this?
It's like, okay, fine, I'm a cuck. Next question. You know what I mean? Like,
because he's not joking. That's why.
No, I don't think he is. I think we all made lots of jokes about it, but no. Then of course we've got plenty of clips of him. When he spoke to Gina Carano, for example.
Okay.
What happened there? Oh, it didn't play. Sorry. Well, in that, for whatever reason, it didn't load properly. But it's a Quartering clip where he admits drunk words are sober thoughts, and once again review his Gina Carano cuckold fantasy, where he very literally wants to be cucked by her, and she fucks a bunch of muscled up MMA dudes while he mopes around all sad and simps for her, while she snail trails other guys all over the place. So we've established that Adam Sellers is friends in real life with Jeremy. We've established that Adam Sellers is the real life Wisconsin bull, and that he's out there fucking hot wives in the mouth while their cuck husband pushes their faces down onto his dick. We've established that when Jer gets drunk, he Googles hot wifing. We also have seen that he's Googled Reddit forced cream pies. He's also been seen with searches for BNWO. Do you know what that is? That's the black New World Order. It's basically getting cucked by black guys. And cuck porn on Twitter, and that he wants to get cucked by Gina Carano. So now, of course, we can look into some other things as we have. Let's just see what he says here. Now let's see some of his stream interactions with the Wisconsin Bull, because they're very strange at times. Jer is drunk and wants Adam Sellers to bring his wife over with her big old boobs so they can all get in the hot tub. Okay, ready for this?
Oh, no.
Sir Spamalot regrettably asks, what is a forced cream pie? It actually sounds more sinister than it is. It sounds like the guy forcing the girl to receive the full load inside her. God damn, things I've had to say on this show. It's actually the woman forcing the man.
Yeah, it's like when a chick like wraps her legs around you and like
won't let you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Knock me up, stud, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, you know. Yeah. So this is a clip where Jeremy's drunk on stream.
Adam, bro, bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. I want you to meet my German Shepherds.
Oh,
Whoa!
God damn it! No! What the hell was even that?
Damn it!
What?
What the hell is even that?
Mr. Brains for faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, also fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
So, yeah. I can't get this off the fucking stream.
I can just delete it, I think.
Oh, well, I'll just share my screen.
There we go.
Okay, so he wants to get cucked by a dog. Oh my god! Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
you're right, Spamalot. It does give a new meaning to the term dogging.
Stop.
For your consideration, Goonagate General Jeremy
Right.
Hamby here, telling you what you can find attractive.
Right.
Moral arbiter of us all, Jeremy Hambley.
Oh God. Oh God.
God.
I'm glad I did not eat before this stream.
We dug
Yeah, me too.
we dug deeper than we should have, and we uncovered older and fouler things than Pokemon cards in the deep places of the world. Oh no. Oh no. Adam's wife seems to travel alone quite often to the quartering household. Jer seems to talk like she's some kind of cleaner or dog watcher, but Adam appears to own a massive mansion a good 30 minutes away, which begs the question, why is a rich man's wife cleaning another rich man's house? There's the name. Well endowed, apparently. Didn't need to know that, but thanks, Joe. Jesus, this goes back a while, doesn't it? It's very odd. Several of Adams and Quartering's interactions seem to involve Adam's wife Jess cleaning Quartering's house, watching his dogs, or bringing him food. It's interesting. None of them line up with Quartering's dad being sick or dying back in August 2023, because that would make sense, obviously. But Mac and Cheese said he wouldn't even he would not, bad jacket Jeremy for being a cuck over his bull's wife coming to clean his house or deliver cookies during a family emergency. It's not the case, though. He's playing Expedition 33.
What was that hand gesture?
I don't know. It's like he's on fucking Adderall or something, snorting it, like bumping rails of coke. Also, look at his eyes. The way he's always doing that jerky thing as well. And he only seems to do that certain times. He also seems to always have wide eyes during those times as well. So for sure he's abusing Adderall at least. That's the breathing of a guy who's done some fucking stimulants, in my opinion.
Yeah, tell her to clean good tomorrow. That's.
That was him trying to pry his nostrils open and take a big sniff or something. Oh, just air, of course, but there it is. What's the matter? Are you laggy? Don't know.
What's this?
Spamalot asking if he's laggy. I don't know. There we go. So there's that. And then there's another video clip. Sorry. Goes on and on and on. Okay. So it's starting to sound a little bit Ricata-ish, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is weird. Okay, there's something weird going on, Will.
Is there?
I am occupying the majority of the screen on the stream. Okay, they're not seeing this.
Oh. What happened?
Yeah,
it
the
happened
clip's
right
not on
after. It happened as soon as we played Rhoda's clip, I guess.
Yeah.
That's weird. Let me try again.
Is chat supposed to be hearing anything? Shit.
Well, yeah, but it's not appearing on the screen at all.
Yeah. It's got me up and had me up in the
It's still
corner.
John.
Yeah, it must have happened when I couldn't get rid of your.
All right, there it is. Now it's back.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know exactly.
Weird.
All right, let me play the last couple of clips again then.
Yeah.
Tell Jess to clean good tomorrow. I will.
Sorry,
Then you
chat.
turned around.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with us. It's just literally there was some fuck up with the thing knowing what window we were trying to share. Probably because you shared yours while I was sharing mine.
Access to VPN when signing up for their premium service to make it easy. I agree. Grape Jelly. Hey, what's up, Adam? Tell Jess her daughter fucked up the cookies today as well. I will. I'll be going down there soon. Shout out to Grape Jelly's wife. She is here helping keep our house clean and tolerating my German Shepherds.
Then we got this one.
Talk about. What's going on, Adam? Is your wife coming over tomorrow? I haven't heard.
There's something really creepy about the look on his face.
Yeah.
He's got this dirty smile on his fucking face.
What's going on, Adam?
And he's just staring straight past the camera too. It's like he's fucking.
He's looking into the future. Yes. Of all the depraved
Why would
things.
you? Why would you put the camera like that to make yourself look like a lunatic? You know?
Wife coming over tomorrow. I haven't heard from her. Feel like she should be coming over tomorrow. What should talk about?
Well, there you go. There's that, and Adam's wife is over Quartering's house in the middle of the day with her big old boobs. This is while Mrs. Mummy wife, the Quartering, was on vacation in Monkey Island.
It is the Huck zone. Yeah, Huck's not down.
Says Mac and Cheese.
Down here, he's up playing. Huck likes Jess, our friend who's here. So he likes all women better than me. It is the Huck zone.
Sounds like this guy's wife was staying at the Quartering's place while his wife was out of town.
Yeah, certainly does seem that way.
Stop being a fuddy-duddy. Whoa, grape jelly. I manifested it. There's $100 from grape jelly. Thank you, Adam. You Jews are all right.
Well.
All right, let's go. Come on over right now. If you don't want to, we'll see you Monday. It's okay if you don't use Rumble, but you should. Download the...
Jesus Christ. Still got
The Hebrew Bowl, man. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Don't hear that much, do you?
It should be. So alternate. Okay.
So this is recent, obviously. This is unsleeved media.
It's been a while. The dogs are going to bark
He's slowly losing his mind and his health, too, if you watch all these clips in order.
soon because I have one of my many ladies stopping over here.
I mean, I don't know whether it's oversaturated, but he's kind of looks like he's in the beginning stages of jaundice.
That's because he's oversaturated. This is during the stage where he was blasting the fucking gain up on his microphone and trying to deepen his voice with the bass boost, and also using the fucking saturation to try and make himself look less dead. That's why what he's clearly done here, if you want my opinion, is he's clearly gone into the EQ settings on his microphone or got some preamp or something, and he's whacked up the bass, but not the extreme bass, like the sort of, let's say you've got 10 channels, maybe the lower third of those channels, he's whacked up the bass of his own voice. And then he's also increased the upper third while leaving the middle flat, so that it also increases the S's. And so if you know why you do a 1-2 to test a microphone, right? It's because 1 is the lowest your voice can do and T is the highest your mouth can make, right? 2,
A bit like a boss heavy metal
2.
zone.
Right, so you're testing the range of the microphone when you go. Right, so when you're testing a microphone, you're going 1-2 because those are the lowest and the highest sounds your voice can make, your mouth can make. Anyway, so he's whacked up the extremes, but not the far extremes, because that would just not do anything unless you were playing like a bass guitar or hitting a cymbal, you know, or ringing a triangle or something. So it's the range that affects the human voice. I'm not sure exactly what hertz that is. I can't remember, but he's done that to his voice, and he's put up the fucking saturation on the camera so that he looks more healthy than he actually is.
Just in a little bit.
And he got called out on both of these, by the way, by Kino Casino until he stopped.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, okay. Shoot Thursday, or we'll shoot Thursday or Friday. I think Thursday is the day he wanted to shoot. I said we could go shoot at I won't say it out loud, but it's a place in between us. I don't know if you've been there before, but if you just come now where you moved.
In between you, what, your wife?
It's close for us. It's closer than Whiskey's to us, and it's much closer for him. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Just more and more and more and more and more and more and more of this. It's pretty ridiculous. Back in the day, Quartering went to a conference in Milwaukee, and despite living 15 minutes away, he stayed in a hotel room in downtown Milwaukee for reasons, and his wife was cool with this. While he was there, he got Lauren Chen into his hotel room under the pretense of giving her a place to practice her debate prep, and then he was ejected from and locked out of the hotel room once she arrived. This is also probably where he got drunk with Blair White.
Oh, God.
Lauren Chen on YouTube.
If somebody could link it in the chat. Her content is, I would say, like a 6 out of 10. Very average.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, for sure he was trying
Good
to
stuff,
find
though. She's been in my hotel room, just so you guys know. I just want to put that out there, just for the rumors.
Not I just in his hotel room. I locked him out of his hotel room.
I know.
Oh! Striking out, buddy. Striking out. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
I was confused while we were covering Hasan first, but this is so much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah. You see? I was thinking I tend to structure them so that they get worse and worse and worse. We've also got this. I'm convinced that Lauren Chen is against Prawn because she doesn't want our tape released. He used to sexually harass Lauren Chen a lot.
Right.
A lot. And, you know, this is even during the Sydney Watson saga and stuff like that as well. Hang on a mo. Let me just get this up. There we go. Hey, guys. This is Lauren Chen. Did you know that I have my own show and a YouTube channel with hundreds of videos of my own commentary? So I was thinking, instead of asking me what other figures my news aligns with, maybe you could just actually check out my content there. Quartering says, I don't have a Pornhub premium account, though. She says, Jeremy, I'm making a super serious point right now. This is no time for your delightful hijinks. Yeah, your moral Christian arbiter guys there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Undermining a colleague to insinuate that, you know, that she is an online cam girl.
Yeah. We also have this.
Yes, can confirm Miss Quartering is hot as fuck. Oh, Jeremy Guest has seen my wife. He's been to my home.
Devil's Triangle?
No, Jeremy Guest is. I don't know what the Devil's Triangle. What is that?
Devil's Triangle is a spit roast, dickhead. Don't lie.
It's basically you having a threesome with another man and your wife. Yeah.
Oh, no other man. No. I'll fucking.
It's too late. You just said yeah, and it sounds fun. And that makes you gay.
Yeah, I'll fuck another guy's wife. But...
That means you are a gay boy.
Okay. So that was fun. We've got him, of course, stalking and harassing Sydney Watson. There he is. Welcome back to hell. And he's in the comments going, hey. She's what, 15 hours ahead of his time zone? At least?
I think she lives down in Texas these days.
Right. Jeremy has never sent his wife to bang other dudes. Okay? That said, these are not secrets. These are things that happen in the public domain. Responding to Jack Murphy is a good guy. The right loves to whine about people getting cancelled, then they go to great lengths to cancel their own over awkward stuff in their past. You've all got salacious secrets in your past. Stop acting like you're perfect and get over yourselves. And he says, I've never sent my wife to go bang other dudes. Well, sent.
Sent, perhaps not. Invited
He's also his coffee's not drop shipped because it's a white label brand.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Then, of course, Mrs. the Quartering was reportedly not mad when she heard about Jer trying to corner Mel into a date at Amfest. So, we're sold this image of Quartering's wife and this delicate trad wife who's just blissfully unaware of what happens 30 feet away from her on a daily basis. In reality, Jer and Heather, I guess that's her name, did meet when they were teens and Jeremy was in a band. They were both proud atheists until around last year when they supposedly found God at the most convenient timing, according to Jer. They were also liberals until Trump came around in 2016, and Heather has watched Jer lead a degenerate lifestyle of drugs, porn, alcohol, gambling, etc., and never flinched for over 2 decades at this point. Obviously, nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and a creep. His best friend is a bull and a swinger. His best friend, the bull swinger, appears to be wealthy and own a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public records, yet his wife goes to Quartering's house alone to clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about Adam's wife's big tits and how he wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. He has cuckold and a cuckold adjacent fetish, which he has publicly exposed. He openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife and simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. So what's going on here? Polyamory, cuckoldry, swinging, or nothing at all. It's very, very suspect. What's even worse is that the quartering has pulled the Wisconsin bull into his Christian grift and takes credit for the ethnic Jew converting and joining Jeremy at church, becoming a practicing Christian, while being fully aware of Adam's continued ungodly and hedonistic lifestyle. That comment Adam left on Reddit about making some cuck face fuck his wife on his dick was from after this supposed...
All right! Yeah. Nathan says, speaking of church, I've converted from Judaism and I'm getting baptized on Sunday. If I get some good vibes, I'd appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, congratulations.
So after this, he posted that picture, or that picture was posted, and he said, I enjoyed your husband slamming your head down on my cock. So there you go. That is the cuckolding, the cuckering of Jeremy the Cuck Hambly. But it gets worse.
These Crusader zealots.
As of Tuesday, Mac and Cheese was back posting about quartering, crashing out about the war in Iran, and trying to position himself a certain way. After Megyn Kelly's show, he's all for free speech as long as it's exactly how he tells you to speak. Piers Morgan on CNN's cringe attempt to look like podcasts, and Ben Shapiro's war on free speech. Yes. This was when Piers Morgan and Megyn Kelly were basically gang banging fucking Ben Shapiro, because Ben Shapiro is kind of a massive Zionist and has made it like his whole thing now, you know. Right. Quartering says Piers Morgan is happy to let young white children be by the foreign invaders for delicious food. His opinion should be ignored. Just crashing out all the time. You don't say, Jeremy. That's crazy. Anyway, here's another video of Jeremy saying that there should be a pathway for citizenship for immigrants if they agree to work 4 years at McDonald's because his Egg McMuffin came out a little too slow that morning. You need to skip ahead through the first minute of his rant. Blah, 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 blah. Let's have a look. And loading. Skipping a minute-ish. Oh, this is old. This is Midwestly. This used to be a secondary
That's about
channel.
immigration. I want people to be able to get into this country. And I don't want it to be impossible.
News
and I want it to
without
be,
the bull. Unintentionally hilarious. Given. Without the bull, but the cook is right there in the chair.
The bull's not here because he's off fucking his wife.
Right.
a very clear path to becoming a citizen. And, you know, I also would like to go to McDonald's and get some service. Clearly, American teens and young 20-year-olds are lazy as F.
He's actually crashing out about a fucking Egg McMuffin. My God. Okay. Cuckering cucked out and deleted the tweet about the Poso bull, the Posobiec bull, but was too drunk to delete his replies. Not sure Jeremy is making the best choices right now. The land of receipts is how the ring was forged. Imagine thinking I don't have the video, says Quartering. Okay. Second picture. Post deleted by post author. I took down Jack Murphy. We saw that one already. So what was your gripe with Posobiec? Oh, because he had a sex cult woman. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's certainly interesting. Certainly that's really, really interesting. Of course, we got this one again. I watched Jack parade around a woman from a sex cult, the only live event I was ever at, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Close a bunch of these, hold on. Just make sure that I'm posting the right things. Next up. Okay. Here is a clip. I'm not going to tell you what's in it. Just listen.
Watching a documentary or a video that's out right now on the Nexium cult, the NXIV or whatever. And
I know
one
two of the
ani-
people that were in that.
Interesting.
Look at the smile on his face.
Yeah.
He looks
Yeah.
yeah. And she looks horrified.
Yeah, well, she kind of
Normally
sells
just
herself out in a
talk
minute
with
by
her, but
getting.
in this one,
she
she
kind
looks
of
absolutely horrified.
She kind of falls for a female impulse to get all the juicy goss after this, but we'll keep going.
Really?
Yeah, I
Okay,
interviewed one
bring
of them.
him on. Let's-
One of
let's
them's been
talk
to my
about this
house.
stuff.
Yeah.
He knew two people who were in the Nexium cult.
The Nexium sex cult.
Rhoda, do you know about Nexium?
I don't.
Did you ever watch Smallville?
A bit.
Do you know who Alison Mack is?
No.
She played one of the characters in Smallville.
Yeah, she's the blonde in Smallville.
Yeah, like Clark Kent's best friend or whatever.
Oh right, yeah, I remember seeing her. Yeah.
Yeah, here's a picture. Not a very good picture. Hold on. I think this is a picture of her in Smallville.
Yeah, I've seen her. Yeah.
Right. Right. She went down for 3 years in prison. Because of a cult that she was a member of called Nexium.
Yeah.
This is a whole can of worms we don't have time for. But Nexium was a multi-level marketing company, pyramid scheme, that was run by a lunatic called Keith Raniere, who was a weird little cross-eyed fucker with kind of longish hair. And basically what he did was he convinced himself that he was the smartest man in the fucking world by cheating on an IQ test and coming out with an IQ of 240, which was a take-home test. He ended up in the 1989 Australian version of the Guinness Book of Records until they retired the category because it became clear that he had cheated, obviously, right? So then he set about creating a self-help company called Nexium, NXIVM, okay, where you can join and of course pay them loads and loads of money to take their intensive courses and become part of the network of people, and then hire people to work under you and bring people in, and etc. etc.
It's kind of like a counterfeit Scientology.
Yeah, so, but it was a little bit more sinister than that. And when I say a little bit, it was a lot more sinister than that. Because what Mr. Raniere did was he used a combination of hypnosis and NLP with his former girlfriend's counselor, who ended up becoming completely enraptured with him, to basically create programs where you could study things. And what they would do is they'd get all these people, and they went after like people of relative prominence, which is how they ended up with low-key celebrities, TV stars and stuff like that, like Alison Mack, to come in and basically write all their worst fears and nightmares down as a process of freeing themselves from them, which they then kept as collateral against them to stop them from ever leaving. Now, over a period of about 8 years, Alison Mack here, the actress, became completely dedicated and swore a vow of devotion to Keith Raniere. And within his Nexium cult, they created a sub-cult called DOS, D-O-S, where without telling anybody that Keith was even involved in it, Alison Mack led this process of bringing in more and more actresses and wannabe actors, while she was also running like acting talent agencies and little low-key productions in theaters under a different name. It was all connected though. And what they would do was basically Alison Mack, for example, she brought in a woman called India Oxenberg, who was an aspiring actress and the daughter of an already very established actress called Catherine Oxenberg, I think. And basically, the idea was they would pitch this to these women to to build up their self-esteem, their feminine energy, their feminist energy, actually, and feel their emancipation from men and stuff like that. But what they had to do was they had to only consume 500 calories a day. They would routinely be interrupted or invited for walks with like Keith and stuff like that while they were living in the compound that started. By the way, Jeremy said not that long ago that he wants to build a compound, didn't he? Now, interesting that, isn't it? So basically, all of these women ultimately were kept malnourished and sleep deprived so that their decision making would be compromised. And they were entered into this DOS cult where Alison Mack and a few other masters, who also were women of several prominence, including Alison Mack's wife that she married, a woman called Nikki Klein, who was, it was a marriage to get a green card for Nikki Klein. At the orders of
I recognize that name.
Right. So at the orders of Keith Raniere, Alison Mack married, she was completely devoted to him by this point, married this other woman. And the two of them were both masters in a network of like 8 masters who would recruit in women like this woman on the screen here, India Oxenberg, and convince them that part of letting go of their comfort zone and experiencing life in new ways to be able to automatically trigger autonomous feelings of joy within themselves was to become their slaves. So they would have to answer text messages routinely sent from their masters like Alison Mack and answer, yes, master, and do as they were told. They would be punished and they had to do absolutely everything to the letter if they didn't reply every time, including at one point, I think either this woman or another woman said she forced herself to sleep on the floor next to her bed with her husband in it for 5 nights. Her husband was also in the cult, by the way. They brought men in too. And while they convinced women that they were being empowered by slowly becoming sex slaves, because that's what was really going on, they were all eventually told that their mission was to seduce Keith, the smartest man in the world. So Keith was fucking these women, making them his servants and keeping them around him at all times. Women of prominence too, for ages and ages and ages. And this is also, by the way, sex trafficking. That's what that is. You know, bringing women in to fuck a guy. Yeah, the sex trafficking. And so these women were all completely devoted, brainwashed, used with a combination of hypnosis and NLP to keep them dumb, docile, malnourished, underfed, sleep deprived, and constantly fucking the shit out of this ugly little gremlin guy, Keith Raniere, until eventually it was all exposed and brought out. Keith is currently in prison for a 120-year sentence.
Yeah. Well, that's something.
But the followers are still out there. Alison Mack has renounced it and tried to bring her life back together, had to move back in with her parents. She had something like $7 million when she joined NXIVM, and she lost it all giving it to Keith. She went insane. And so basically this multi-level marketing company turned out to be, oh, there's one more element. Within the DOS network that was Alison Mack and these women that were under her, they used to brand them.
Yes, I was going to say, we didn't even mention the branding yet. Yes.
Yeah. So that was where it got really bad. Basically, as a show
not
of their loyalty,
not tattooed, branded.
Yeah, let me get a picture up of it for you.
Yeah.
So what would happen is they would get these women to go into Alison Mack's bedroom where they would be branded with this insignia right here, which they were told was a symbol representing the 4 elements. However, if you turn it clockwise, it becomes a backwards KR, Keith Raniere. And if you look at it a certain way, it says AM, Alison Mack.
Mm-hmm.
Women are walking around with these still on their bodies now.
Yeah. I can't believe I didn't know any of this.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
I just, but when you said the NXIVM, when you called it a sex cult, I figured I understood the story. I did not know.
No, you did not know.
No, you did not. No, this is one of the most insidious things that ever happened. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's how they did it, and so the 2 highest women in it were Alison Mack and her wife, Nikki Klein. Okay, so let's just go back to the start of this clip with Jeremy.
The NXIV or whatever, and
I know 2 of the people that were in that.
Really?
Yeah,
okay,
I interviewed one of them.
On.
One of them's been to my house.
Bum bum bum.
So you dabbled?
I didn't dabble in the cult, but I know all about it from the inside.
I don't
from
believe
Well, if you know
so
about
you
a cult like
masqueraded
that,
as a dabbler. I respect that even more.
Hannah Claire here, making herself look like a fucking idiot, giving in to the female need for gossip to undermine that she should be disgusted by this.
I do
Real
want to
women
just,
suffer.
add, you know, if you know what's going on inside that cult and you don't expose it, you're complicit. So he was
Now,
part of the.
the question is, this person he interviewed, is this Alison Mack?
Bragging about it.
Well, this is the thing. He says this person's been to his house.
Right.
He says he was friends with two of the people that were high up in it, and one of them's been to his
I
house.
became good friends with the number 2 lady.
Grin on his face.
Alison Mack, indeed. So yes. That's what I was like. I bet because he said
number
no.
2 lady. The number 1 lady was Alison Mack.
Oh,
The number
okay.
2
So
was
this is
Nikki
why
Clark.
Friends with the number 2 lady.
So he became friends with apparently Nikki Klein.
Right, but
Jer's buddy would be
Now-
Alison Mack's ex-wife, Nikki Klein. Indeed. Hannah coin plummeting, by the way. Jer just told Hannah he's friendly with a rape cult leader. She came over to his house, and Hannah's nipples got bricked up because she saw this shit on the Bored Housewife TV channel True Crime Documentary Marathon, and now she's 4 degrees separated from it. Bitch, I'm disgusted. You're so starstruck over some celebrity gossip to the point you didn't even realize you're on a show with a guy who just admitted to inviting a rape cult grandma to his house. Hannah needs to have her Netflix deleted immediately, the shame. These people were burning demonic symbols onto women and turning them into sex slaves to be repaid. Seriously, that's fucked up. Anyway, Jer's buddy would be Alison Mack's ex-wife, Nikki Klein. Here's Quartering admitting that Alison Mack was evil incarnate before he developed a close friendship with this woman who was literally standing right with her while this was all happening. This is kind of an oldie.
Like what Derek? Yeah, I think people would. I think it's just like the same kind of mentality, like in a cult. Like when you look at these people that leave cults, they know how abusive and bad it was, but they always miss it. Like you talk to these people that left Scientology or left Nixium, which is one that was in New York. They always say like, and then like they're like, yeah. There was this thing where they would text him in the morning or at any moment during the day where they were called readiness tests. And there were this things that Nixium did to their sex slaves. So at any moment, your master could text you and you have to reply like, yes, master. And like, they talk about like how they fucking miss that, you know, like they miss.
Is this sex slaves? I thought you said this was a cult. I mean,
they had a section of the cult that was sex slaves. They were all having sex with like the one leader guy, but they were all groomed by females, including a famous Hollywood actress who is facing like 100 years in prison for it.
Yeah, but she got away with it. She got away with 3 years because she collaborated with them.
Isn't the one from Smallville?
Yes. Yep, that's her. Yeah.
I can't believe it. Like that woman had the face of innocence plastered upon her.
Like she was the most evil one of all of them. Like if you look at there's 2 documentaries out. One's slightly better than the other one. I think the one on Hulu is better than the one that's on HBO Max, but they both available on Pirate Bay. That
Jesus Christ, subtle.
Yeah, she is a diabolical bitch. But anyway, yes, they.
So there you go. Last thing then, and I think we've done our job. A warning: the gated crowd being recruited by the cult of Keith Raniere, led by former BSG actress Nikki Klein. Blah 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 blah. She's getting really. So after this all came out, Nikki Klein has done everything she could possibly do. She's still free to whitewash this whole fucking thing, to make it look harmless and like it was actually nowhere near as bad as they made it look like. She's still completely dedicated to Keith Raniere, even though he's never getting out.
Right.
By the way, 1 second, I just realized we received 2 more super chats from Majors Guild. It says, imagine being me, having a pizza slice while I'm watching an autopsy. Yeah. That being a video edit has some bloody issues and real trauma. It does, man. You see some fucking weird stuff. Back for another 2. Says that is still rap, Will, and holy flid what? Yeah. Indeed.
Thank you for $5.
So there you go. This is the last thing then. Let me just get the screen full here so we can read it properly. Because I don't know if you've managed to get to the bottom yet. But
yeah.
I'm getting really concerned.
I'll be able to hear you.
Okay. Says, I'm getting really concerned by efforts to whitewash Nexium and Keith Raniere's abuses to try and get an appeal in federal court. These efforts are led publicly on social media by the actress Nikki Klein of the Battlestar Galactica reboot, who was by her own description one of Raniere's several girls as well as his slave. Klein is also a known but unindicted co-conspirator of Raniere's. You still there, John?
Yep, totes.
Cool. We lost the background noise because Rhoda left.
Indeed.
Klein has promoted several websites, all run either by herself or by fellow Raniere supporters, devoted to trying to get Raniere off the hook. One makes the incredible claim that child essay images were planted, even though the victim and her family have spoken clearly about years of abuse. Klein leads another project wrangling many of Raniere's slaves, attempting to claim that since they consented to certain acts, they were brainwashed. Duh. The victims who came forward are a bunch of lying gold diggers. It's very much in the vein of fair gaming in Scientology. Of particular interest to this sub, Klein's efforts to gain an audience for this material has included engaging with a motley crew of known internet trolls and right-wing influencers. Many are people here like Ian Miles Chong, The Quartering, Mike Cernovich, and Jack Posobiec. I rest my case.
Indeed. Well,
there you go. Black and white, baby. Black and white.
This was quite the educational wanker of the week.
Very illuminating, at least.
Very Illuminati.
Yeah. So that is why Hasan Piker can go to Cuba, live in a 5-star hotel, and witness the blackouts and the oppression of the people, while spending thousands of dollars on himself and acting like he's actually a freedom fighter, and still arguably not be the biggest scumbag of this fucking edition of Wanker of the Week.
Yeah.
So
I know like people say, oh, I'm shocked and all that kind of shit, but I am actually shocked.
Yeah, I'm too. Yeah, I was yesterday.
What humble beginnings this little feature of the show had to where it has arrived today.
Now it isn't a feature of a show; it is a weekly show.
Yeah, it is. It's just a show.
Well, not that, but I mean, like, hey, everybody, get ready to get educated. Like,
yeah, I didn't expect to discover something like this the first time I went perusing Kiwi farms. But hey, I got really, really lucky. Not as lucky as Keith Raniere did, though. That's dark, isn't it? That's a dark joke. That one was for me. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm going to put together the poll, although I wonder if there's any point.
Well, we got to find out where everyone else ranks. I think.
Yeah.
I think the
I
winner
was going to put Bonnie Blue in today's list for doing a blowjob symbol in front of a flag. Nah, no, not happening today, mate. Not that. Yeah. No, we had bigger fish to fry today. I'm afraid. Yeah. We certainly did. I don't know.
Yeah, what's Bonnie Blue's friend? The other one, I can't remember her name right now. Yeah, she evidently has become a born again Christian in recent days, supposedly.
God.
She got tired of getting baptized in jizz, so she decided that it was time to get baptized in holy water instead.
Yeah.
I do believe people can change, but I believe just as strongly that Jeremy is lying about it.
Yeah. Okay, starting the poll. Your options are... Good Lord. Your options are not on the screen yet. Why are they not on the screen? Can you
they're
see the
there.
poll? Oh, there we go.
I got it.
Your options are...
I voted.
Jimmy, Petty
I got
Big
first
Kimmel,
vote in.
DSP crashing out at you, Don Hasan Doflamingo, and Jeremy Nexium cuckering. I don't think anyone else is going to get a vote today, are they?
Jimmy Kimmel
got one.
finally got a vote at
Somebody-
17% at second place.
Does anyone think Hasan is worse? I mean, technically, the quartering hasn't done any of this stuff today or this week, but it's come out this
That we're
week,
aware
so-
of.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, for as far as we know, he wasn't banging a bunch of sex slaves for the Nexium cult, but he might have been. He has ties to it. He was friendly with and has platformed people from the Nexium cult.
Yeah. And he was evidently referring to Nikki Klein, not Alison Mack, as we saw right there at the end. Yeah.
No, but Nikki Klein has been to his house, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go. We got 11 votes, 24 people watching. Please go ahead and vote now, guys. Vote now. I'll give you about 30 seconds. And
Nikki Klein, that when I saw the article and it said she was from Battlestar Galactica, because I was trying to rack my brains where I knew the name from, because I knew the name, and that's a show that I actually have watched, so that's obviously where I knew it from.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, she was in... I can't remember who she played. Callie, I think, in Battlestar Galactica reboot. Okay, I think we may have our final vote, so we'll close it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, before we go any further, UAF Omega for $2, thank you very much, says, and I told you this was going to be a fucking doozy, didn't I? Didn't I tell you guys this was going to be a doozy? Says, this is amazingly creepy. I never knew any of this.
Same.
Neither did we. Neither did I until yesterday. Yeah. It's actually been really difficult to keep it in until now. Yes, we do, but only when it's consensual and you're an adult. And not if you're married to someone else.
Oh, man. I can't wait for the next time I see quartering spurring out about something, and I'm just going to, I'll just be like, tell me about Nexium.
I know, right? How was Nexium?
Right.
We're just not going to leave him. I'm not even sure if Casino covered the Nexium part of this. I think they might be saving it.
Right.
But it needs to be
I should really be paying more attention to Casino.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of
good.
They're doing good work. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Toasty chose the wrong time to leave the show. I'm gonna be like, you have to go back and watch.
I was gutted when she left because I was like, well, we're just getting to the bit that you'll be really interested in. But oh well, I guess it is what it is.
I might have to make her be like, we're watching this on the show, and we're gonna have some Johnception going on. But
do it, yeah, just do it. I mean, it's mostly me talking anyway, so it won't make much difference.
Well, yeah, I mean, at least you got a chance to explain it because I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. Oh, it's
So
crazy,
all the
right?
information's there.
Yep. All right, it is time. In last place with 0% of the vote, despite it being hilarious and fucking pathetic, gaining 1 point, it is DarkSydePhil.
That's right.
In second place, despite having gone all the way to Cuba just to get himself fucking nearly indicted, is Hasan Piker, Don Hasan Doflamingo. Although technically it should be Don Quixote Hasan Flamingo, because they do last name then first name. So
Right.
really it should be Don Piker Hasan Flamingo, But whatever. Don Picote. Hasan Flamingo. Die, you little bastard. Did I get it? Yes, I got it. All right. No, I didn't. It survived. Bastard. I should have clapped instead of grabbed. But whatever. In second place, somehow, Jimmy Kimmel. Fair enough. Getting 3 points. In first place, furthering his lead in the table, the quartering. Jeremy Nexium Maxing Cuckering, friend of the Wisconsin Bull.
The quarter one champion so far.
I mean, Mark,
the quarter one champion wanker of the week. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, this is our last wanker of the week episode for the first part of the year.
For the quarter, yeah, for the first quarter of.
Oh yeah, he won the first quartering. I'll get you now.
Yeah, the quarter one champion, yeah, of wanker of the week is the quartering, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Now I did say double points wild card, but I don't know if we will do that because I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Shall I do it? Shall I not? All right,
It would be really funny. It would be really funny if people voted for DSP on 0% to get double points. So
He's still got 1 point. He's still got 1 point.
You got a consolation prize.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But like one final little laugh. DSP can't even win at being a loser.
I know. That's the third time he's lost at being a loser. All right. Double points for DSP, Kimmel, or Hasan. Poll going out now. Okay.
Actually, now you've reminded me that he did get 1 point. It would be funnier if he loses this as well.
Yeah. All right, there we go, chat. Vote for who you want me to double the points of for today. DSP. I thought I saw a vote for DSP flash up on the screen, but it disappeared. Oh, no, there it is. DSP and Hasan winning. Hasan is winning now. 9 votes. Let's go. A little bit more. Let's get some more votes, guys. Let's get some more votes. Jerry Viper in the chat says he just got done watching the DSP stuff. Unbelievable. Wait till you get to the quartering.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I don't know if you have plans this evening, but you need to watch the rest of the stream.
Yeah. You do not miss the rest of this.
That's right. That's right. Today is a special day.
Yeah. Oh, it's 50% Hasan now with 10 votes. Anyone else? Any more? Wait for the quartering stuff, Jay. Wait for the quartering. It's outrageous. It's alarming. All right, we're at 11 votes. That was the same as before. I'll end it there. Hasan gets double points, so that's 6 points instead of previously he had 27, so now he has 33. Fair enough. League table then. Let's have a look at the moment. Okay, let's see. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. In seventh place, Clavicular Bill Gates and RTU. In sixth place with 4 points, Roger Waters and Mark Ruffalo. In fifth place with 5 points, Jimmy Kimmel, Jeff Kaplan, Keir Starmer, Destiny, and Don Lemon. In fourth place with 6 points, DarkSydePhil and Grace Randolph. In third place, Ian Issa, fucking iDubbbz, of course, with 16 points. But steaming ahead, it's become a 2-horse race. With 33 points in second place, Hasan Piker. In first place with 37 points, the quartering. What is this show?
Well-deserved accolade, sirs.
if I have to go get a real job and I can't do as much stuff as I used to, we are keeping this stream.
You're damn right.
No matter what.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Where it just didn't feel evil enough for today.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe significantly more evil. So the quartering. Congratulations. Wanker of the week. That's many times in a row. There you go.
Wow. What a day.
Yeah.
What a day.
Yeah. Why can't I fade out? There we go. All right. That's it, guys. Sorry it's been a 5-hour stream. At least it's not a 6-hour stream.
These things happen from time to time. Sometimes it's necessary.
I knew it was going to be long as well, and I wanted to warn you guys, but then I thought, well, there's so much funny stuff, and then the last part is going to either make us laugh or it's going to make us appalled. I think we got a nice mix, so that's pretty good.
Well, it made me literally shocked. So
yeah, it's pretty amazing.
It wasn't Hasan.
More shocked than Kaya. There you go.
Yeah.
Stephen Bromley for £2, and DSP continues his losing streak. Results. Damn fucking right, buddy. Damn right.
야수 지삭지지짓
I mean, the
What
stream needs to be as long as it needs to be because we have to get through all the quality content.
That's the problem, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, what was I going to do? Not cover the Nexium bit? We had to. Nah, we had to. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Didn't need live stream fail this week. Just went to the farm instead. Don't regret my decision, even though I kind of regret parts of it. But there we go. Anyway, it's not for the faint of heart, that place. But there you go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching this episode of WTF Live, Wanker of the Week edition. Final one for Q1 of 2026. That's right. That's crazy. I didn't even think of that. We'll be resetting these hearts next week. But there we go. Anyway, in the meantime, thank you so much for supporting the channel, supporting the stream in various ways. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you so much. Let's do some outros. Rhoda, would you like to start us off? What's coming up?
Yeah, okay. Later on this evening or early tomorrow morning, I should be around on Noise Pollution's channel on Thursday Night Noise. Tomorrow we have an episode of the Zeitgeist. Myself, Lilith and Sardok will be welcoming Slay Every Game and the Weeping Hero, and hopefully a smashing of our regulars such as R2 and St-Hugo and Genty Maxi. And then, of course, we have the Red Dwarf stream where we will be beginning Series 12 on Sunday. Back here. And
Yeah,
I
we
will try to be around for hyperdrive time as much as I can as well. And where we can, me and Sardok will be trying to sneak in the occasional gaming stream. Apart from that, everybody just be good. And if you can't be good, be careful. A lot more careful than Jeremy is with his mouth when he's drunk.
Or his wife's mouth. Apparently. John?
Yes, this evening, 8 p.m. Eastern, we got some time in the Fallout shelter. Of course, I'm still dealing with tech issues, so I will be engaging with everyone in the chat, while everyone else will be playing some 76 for a couple of hours, and hopefully that'll be good times. We will get back into doing actual show reviews and whatnot, possibly next week, I believe, because I haven't been able to find anybody to have the conversation I want to have with like the first, because I wanted to do like a little kind of breakdown of the first part of season 1 and so on and so forth. But that'll be going on tonight. So do feel free to stop by, hang out, see the silliness that goes on in the Fallout squad that we've got assembled for the evening. And then, of course, there with Toasty throughout the week at 8 p.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. This weekend at 11 a.m. Eastern, I will be over on Honey Badger Arcade's channel for an episode of The Week in Culture, which starts at 11 a.m. Eastern, much like we do here when everything runs to schedule. Of course, as Broda mentioned, Sunday morning we will be doing episodes 1 and 2, season 12, making that final, push towards the completion of our Red Dwarf coverage. Probably got about a month's time left. Of course, we're always here throughout the week, starting 11 a.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. And and even though she missed out on the opportunity to be part of this last bit of the stream, I just received a message from Toasty trying to check to see what I've got going on. So I need to see what she means here after the credits roll. But of course, with all that said, thank you everybody for all the kind support throughout the day today. Whether it was donations of your time, your charity, of awesomeness, and thank you so much, James OP, specifically, just sharing the streams, liking, doing all the things. Yes, kind donations, all of these things, we greatly appreciate it. I will be that'll be the other thing that I've got going on, is getting this all set up, and yes, and kind of rebuilding all the stuff that I've had to put off for like the last year, seemingly. So thank you so much on that. And then, of course, always pleasure hanging out here with you lads any day of the week that we happen to be here. Always a treasure. But with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always. And
yes, beautiful.
thanks
Thank
again.
you so much. Yeah, and James, you're a legend for that. Like, that's not just a small thing. Like, that's
No.
literally a man's ability to earn money. So yeah, that's not the sort of thing that any guy should ever forget to be grateful for. So there you go. I know how I'd feel if someone did that for me. In fact, somebody did do that for me. I paid back for it over time, but somebody did buy me a computer when I got felted, and that's how I got started on the road to this channel. So
Right.
so thank you so much to everybody for supporting this channel, my work, these guys, and everything. We really appreciate you. Thank you for hitting the limit. That really means a lot as well. We'll be playing you out with, I imagine it will be Amelia, because that's what usually wins. But let me know if there's a difference of opinion in chat. In the meantime, I need to give special thank yous to a lot of people today. Starting with, actually, it's weird, we only got one membership. We did, it's all super chats. Wow, there you go. Huh, well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Kratos Snapios 85 with the Crucio. St-Hugo, Mages Guild, like a billion times. Kratos again. Mages Guild, Sardog, Mages Guild, Stephen Bromby, Cookie, Kaiju, UAF Omega. Also, Furious Dan in the mix there. James OP, thank you very much as well to you. Mages Guild like a billion more times. Legend. Don't know what I'd be doing without you. Probably whining and crying about the bar only being half full. Thank you very much, everybody, though. UAF Omega just not crashing out like Phil, And, of course, Stephen Bromby as well. And right at the end there, we got Tony Stark, CEO, of course, saying, wobble-ubba-dub-dub. Oh, I fucked it up. Wobble-ubba-dub-dub. There you go. What happened to me? I seemed to have a stroke while I was trying to say that. But there we go. I can't seem to get it on the screen. Oh, there it is. Boom.
I got it. Yeah, cool.
There it is. Beautiful. Thank you very much for that, buddy. Appreciate you. And
Help me create the future of the white race.
Now, either it's been
Yeah.
a really long stream and I just can't remember playing that clip earlier, or I forgot to play that clip earlier for St-Hugo, in which case I apologize.
Yeah, and thank you, Evie Mux, for fixing that shit where we can actually now distinguish when people do member chats.
They actually highlight it instead of having it blur into the main conversation. That's right. Anyway, there you go. Just the one membership today, but hey, you know, that's fine. That's fine. We got plenty of super chats, and that also helps me feed the kids, so I'm not complaining. It's been a hell of a stream. A hell of a freaking stream. If you recommend only one stream from this year on this channel to anyone, make sure it's this one. And or possibly another one from about 3-4 weeks ago when we died laughing at the quartering. That was funny too. But yeah, really, what a great stream. You guys have been amazing. I do love these streams. I'll be back tomorrow with a bit of hyperdrive time. We'll be talking a bit more pop culture stuff. There's lots that's broken in the last couple of days that I haven't really covered quite enough yet. There's loads going on in gaming, although right now Hollywood is biting back for my attention span, trying to felt itself as fast as possible. So that's really fun. It's great when you've got loads of topics to pick from and you just get to pick your favorites and talk about them. And of course, don't forget we'll be doing Red Dwarf on Sunday. If we hit the goal tomorrow, Saturday is I'll have another heart, which means we'd have to play Turtles again. Is that something you guys would be around for if it comes to it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in theory, I would love to. I'm not sure on my stability on my my system
that's
at the
fine.
moment.
Yeah, that's fine. You just let us know. Let us know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love a fresh install. So if you're anything like me, you plug that fucker in, start installing everything on it.
Oh yeah,
it's
well,
giving you a clean Windows 11, right? So there's no point installing anything else on it. You might as well just.
Oh yeah, no. This is going to be
It's like
primarily
moving
for.
and you can
this is
put
gonna-
everything where you wanted it, and
Well, this is going to be primarily productivity tool.
I can hook you up with Photoshop and Premiere as well for that if it's got enough space.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got like 256 gigs that I'm gonna have for just storage of like there's 2 SSDs in there, and yeah. So my plan though is because I might be able to actually keep the processing down on this if I go and just play through Steam Link. So I'll. Maybe might be doable. I'll be working on it tonight though through tomorrow.
You should totally use the PC for streaming.
Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. That's the plan. What I'm saying is because it's going to now be my hub, and then what I'll do is the Steam machine will just be an access server like my PS5 is, because I don't actually, because I just play everything
Put
through
your flex
Portal.
on it and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. All right, cool. So yeah, I mean, if you're anything like me, you'll basically sit down and go, God, I have to do a new install, and then you know you get Chrome installed, and then I get like.
Oh, I know exactly.
OBS,
Yeah.
Streamlabs, Steam.
Yeah.
Once Office is in and Brave, you know, then I'm like, okay, I'm rolling. Then
Yeah. Well,
then I have
Brave,
a great time doing
Stremio.
it.
There's a few things. Yeah. So I got like about I'm gonna have a fun-filled day. After we
I
get
do
done with
enjoy it.
tonight's stream and whatnot. Yeah, I'll probably be putting stuff on here for like.
Let me know if you need Photoshop.
6 hours. So.
Photoshop, I have a version you can use. It's clean, it's safe, and Premiere as well. Which is just the best editor of them all, as far as I'm
turn it down.
concerned. And I also know how to use both of them really well, so I can help people learn. That's it then, guys. Thank you so much to everybody who supported the fucking show today. You guys have been absolute fucking stone cold legends.
Yeah, and Gimp and Brave are already on
so
there,
yeah.
so I'm good to go for the initial stuff.
There we go.
Thanks, James.
Cool. Till then, take care, spike your hair. Fuck Disney, fuck Nintendo, fuck the quartering. But also fuck Hasan and DSP and Jimmy Kimmel too. But especially the quartering. Fucking.
Well, maybe not. You might get a disease.
and he might
looks
enjoy
so
it.
dead. Good. I don't want to fucking think about that fucking piece of shit.
Probably best not to.
Can't believe I watched any of his crap over the years. But there you go, you know. I
What
guess you
a
don't-
show.
This, by the way, why you don't talk about your personal life? Because if you want to be a complete fucking degenerate, shut the fuck up.
All it takes is one loose thread, and when that loose thread is,
Losing
a Hebrew
boobs in
hammer,
my house. Yeah.
pounding your
There you
wife.
And you're fucking done, bud. You're fucking done. I don't see him recovering from this. This if this gets out, and I think we should all make sure it gets out.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh
I
yes.
think you just did that, Will.
Yeah. Well, I've done my part for sure. Yeah, and you guys as well. But tell your friends what you found out today on WTF Live Wanker of the Week edition, and that's it. Tell everything then. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm still getting used to having a Patreon that people actually do subscribe to. So bear with me a second while I get the list open, and I can thank everybody there as well. As one of the terms of the subscribes is shout outs at the end of streams. So thank you also to Rosie6486, Fantastically Amazingly Brilliant, St-Hugo, Sardoc, Calwes, Mages Guild, Disgusting, John Grant, Smash JT, Andy Radar, Mages Guild again, Hypnotic, Seen and Heard, UAF Omega, Stimrox, and Sardoc again. Legends, all of you. Thank you very much. Question everything, literally, and apparently anyone. Also, respect the fans. Check out the Discord. The link is below. Boys of the Fans will be back as and when you see us next, if not before Sunday then. And till then, we'll play you out with, I assume it's going to be Amelia. I don't see anyone saying anything else.
No, I
so
haven't seen anything
Amelia
else.
is. All right then. Well, tatty bye.
You're the one who never backs down, baby, testing every wire. Slipping past the checkpoint, setting all their alarms on fire. I'm laughing at the globalists, their clipboards and their fake control. Thinking they can manage me, watch their empire lose its soul. Push our luck, make the deep stay scream and break. I'm dripping for the chaos, lover, feel the whole world shake. They thought they could file me away, keep this fire contained. Poor managerial clowns, now watch us burn unchained. Governments crumbling, sparks ignite the night. International shadows fade from sight. When the towers crash to ashes, power under attack. We're fucking in the ruins we claim. Take it back. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, hey, hey. Fucking in the ruins we claim. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. You're daring every black op, flipping off the drone filled sky. I'm soaked just watching you defy. No fear, just you and I. All I wanted was to be a mother and a wife. They don't want men to rise, so we fight for that life. Push our luck till the servers crash and fry. Till the handlers beg for mercy on their knees, asking why. The elite with their algorithms thought they locked this down. Now they're trembling, come closer, baby, take me on the ground. They laughed at the thought I'd break the chains they tied so tight. But here I am unbound, body burning through the night. Government